That's me. I'm in the rage zone. Ooh, 39,000. Jesus.
Heretics, you will suffer for this interruption.
Let's go. No add-ons, Pog? Yeah, I don't need an add-on to play the game. It's easy. If you want to know how to play the game, just start playing the game. Like, let's be honest.
Somewhere in the neighborhood of like.
Nothing to play Dead Mind.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Your entrails will shine like armor.
Okay, now we are looking like that. Now.
Way to scale that from 10 to 25 bucks to maybe we can scrape together some affiliate revenue to make sure that this is sustainable in that form, and we lean on automated tools as much as we have to make this even remotely have a chance. And they kind of went, well, I hope the voice can be better. And at least it is. At least it's better than it was.
It's a lot better in my opinion, and I do, like I said earlier, suspect there will be continual improvement there. One thing that I disliked a lot was when it was your voice, when it was a modification of your voice.
Yep, I can see that.
That was odd for me. I didn't like that.
So the funny thing is, one of the reasons that we had actually leaned that way initially was that there seemed to be less community backlash to cloning my voice versus cloning a random one. Because I don't know why, but it seems like the perception was less that we replaced a voice actor with an AI, and the perception was more we are applying an efficiency factor to Linus's time by saving him the trouble of reading the lines. And the distinction is arbitrary.
Yeah.
But that voice sounding like me made it an extension of me instead of.
This whole landscape is weird to navigate.
Oh, I
right
know,
now.
right?
It's true, because we're all figuring out kind of how we feel about these things, the lines are and stuff. And while that's still happening, it's a little tricky. But I think this is okay, and I like the idea of if the channel does start performing well, we could get talent for it or whatever. That's interesting. I do suspect the quoted number of views that you just said. I think some of the videos on these channels are going to do a lot worse than that.
Oh yeah.
And I think some of the videos on these channels will smash that out of the park.
I think so too. I think, and yeah.
It's going to be very up and down. I think very inconsistent.
Here's something that I bet you guys didn't necessarily realize is the AI voice is not the only automation tool that's being used for these videos.
I don't think I knew that.
A human editor only watches the output.
Of the video?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, so the reason the script is a little bit formulaic sounding is because it's actually
so
a template.
You're doing the same shots. So are you naming the files in a certain way? Is that how it's doing it?
So all the shots will be the same. All the graphics will be the same with the same names-ish. The exact details of how it's done are going to be Ed's department, not mine.
Right.
But then the little color commentary, because that was something we realized about the first one that needed to be fixed. It had no context. It was just like however point whatever Miller ripples, like it didn't sound like anything if you don't already understand it, right?
Yeah.
And so I was like, okay, look guys, we have to come up with a way to create a script that allows for some color commentary, or we are going to completely lose any chance we could possibly have of people watching this thing and learning anything. So when it says, this is as expected for power supplies of this class, there's basically variables. There's almost like a drop-down box. This is worse than expected. This is better than expected. This is as expected.
So when it did, like, the cables are of acceptable bendiness or whatever.
The cables are of exceptional bendiness. The cables are of subpar bendiness compared to our expectations. And now a human is involved in bending those cables and seeing, okay, yeah, we know the depth of the power supply, but like really, what can you fit it? Because that was something that I asked to be added. Because the depth of a power supply doesn't tell you what case it can fit in. You need to
100%.
know, once accounting for cable bendiness, how deep it is, right? So that was something that's something that a human needs to do. This is not AI content. This is highly human created content that is edited together and voiced by automation tools. It's something that I have no idea if it's going to work, but boy do I ever hope so, given how much we've invested in it, because I don't think the lab's website on its own is going to have a chance of reaching any kind of break-even point.
No.
It's got to be something that can be funded by the other branches of our company, and that and that will allow us to reinvest in it and continue to build.
We have some ideas to help it, but it will always kind of struggle a bit.
Yeah. Exciting, right? Well, I'm excited. Oh, right, we're supposed to do merch message. I'm excited to tell you guys about those. Do we have any store updates that we're supposed to talk about? I haven't looked at that part of the... Oh, yes. We have a huge promotion that we are running right now on the LTT screwdriver. This applies to any screwdriver. That's right, classic colors, retro, Noctua, or stubby. If you buy any LTT screwdriver by, by midnight today. Wow, that's a really short draw. Okay, you'll be entered into a draw to win either a giant LTT screwdriver. Check that out. Oh, that's from that stream we did earlier this week. Or a $2,200 gaming PC, as seen on our PC building stream this last Wednesday. For the full details and legal info, you got to go to lttstore.com/products/screwdriver. So cool, right? Anyway, one of the things that you can do if you decide to order a screwdriver right now is you can leave a merch message in the shopping cart. We don't want to just take your money, just you throw your money at your screen and then what? We like acknowledge your comment? No. You should leave a merch message. So you can throw money at your screen and get great quality merchandise in the mail. In the cart, you'll see a little box whenever we're live to leave a merch message. It will go to producer Dan, who will pop it up on the bottom down there like that, reply to it, forward it internally to someone who can best get you an answer, or, curate it. Sorry, Dan. Sorry, my bad.
The button's broken.
Yeah, for sure. Or he will curate it for me and Luke to address on the show. Dan, do you want to hit us with a merch message to show the folks how it works?
Sure, absolutely. Yeah, we've got a few here. Let's see. Would you make an apple leather jacket?
No.
So,
Please make a medium tall. I need to replace my leather jacket so bad. Please.
You know how we
have
did...
tall shirts yet, Dan? We're losing this war.
I don't care. I will have them custom tailor me one.
You know how we did that mock neck
Yeah.
that we called the Steve, where it
Yeah.
had the seam down the middle, just like his
Oh.
iconic... Okay. So I had...
Oh no.
The Jensen?
The Steve Apple.
I had planned... So Matthew from Creator Warehouse, his AMD Ultimate Tech upgrade is coming up.
Okay.
And I don't know if it's going to make it into the cut because it's sponsored by AMD. So who knows what the... It might not make it through our own internal business team,
Right.
whatever. And it's not like it matters in terms of our editorial integrity if we can talk about a future product or whatever. So it's not the kind of thing, that's not the kind of hill we're going to die on. So it might not make it through our internal team. It might not make it through AMD. But one of the things that happened in that video
Building my forces, studying the minds of humans. I was never very good at hand-to-hand combat,
I could skip everything that would happen. When I see it, I will remember it. Look the things. I should have jumped down.
When his powers manifested, his
That's
own
right.
ogre mode,
Crumbling earth, plagued with rust.
soul, the one thing he feared most of all.
I've entered Glubchalk's Night Dragonflight. Sounds bad. Get back to the ship.
I have better things to do.
Ooh, there he is. At least he's gonna die really fast.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I remember this. And then we saw like big spiders and shit.
Watch your step. Watch your Watch your
I've been in berserker stance. What a noob. I am now.
Watch your step.
It's been a while.
Watch your step.
I remember so many pigs bugs falling in the Yeah. Okay. This is amazing.
Watch your step.
We're good. Ah, this thing's still chasing me.
Watch your step.
I wonder if we're gonna be able to do it as a timer.
Is there something I have to do?
The timer was pretty tight.
I don't know.
Like with the entry level gear.
That's actually like splash. Can't get out. I was targeted forever. Oh my god. I'll get back on me. So these people are doing something.
Watch your step.
You go out and walk around in a circle. It just keeps on going. If like form a circle and walk around. Something. How can you do that? It's melee.
He's pushing.
You just take a like complete 30 seconds.
Watch your step.
Are they kiting it through that thing? Pretty close.
Push me.
As long as they're here, they have at least a healer. Okay.
Then we go on to the right.
No way. Hey, we still have a healer though. They could do this. 14 minutes later. How do...
Aspects watch over you.
Nice. Now we do big numbers. Let's go.
We protect the Isles.
Right. That's why I said about the puddles. They're kiting them through those things, right?
Okay. What add-ons and weak auras do I have? 0. I don't have any add-ons and any weak auras. I literally just...
Enjoy your final moments.
I never really thought it was necessary, to be honest. Like, I might download something later on. I think she does it one more time, right?
In Kata, I think I recall myself not really using add-ons either. For whatever reason, I had a very like low add-on philosophy. They simplify, like the game doesn't feel that
Oh,
complex.
that's it? Oh, I thought it was gonna be
Yeah,
something
no.
crazy.
It was pretty straightforward. It feels like a very,
Okay, let's do...
it's like Wrath of the Lich King if it were
Why
simplified,
don't we do Stone Core?
but also still manages to be
You guys wanna do Stone
complex
Core?
in that
I feel like
classic
that
sort
one's
of
pretty
way.
easy to get to.
Like rep vendor or gear is actually this right now.
Unlock the Stone
During the
Core.
heroic phase, like you get your epics through
Oh, we have one
reputation
more
from all
DPS,
these
by the way.
questing areas. And there are relics that you can turn in to get
Okay, we
those
need one more
epics.
DPS. Holy Sham again? Okay, I'll invite this guy.
You're supposed to wear the tabards and get
Yeah,
the
we had
experience,
another
get reputation per each for wearing the tabards, I think.
The second boss?
That may still be a system.
Well, I'll look it up and see. I don't know if the second boss drops anything good. But, like, my thinking is, like, any boss is going to be easy.
But yeah,
because
getting
it's a boss,
reputation up.
right?
Also, you get your like enchants
Like,
on your
if
shoulders
you're
or whatever.
struggling with these
For
heroics and you have a good,
I'm not sure what the items were.
you just bad. Like, that's
Or
just fucking
cannons for your
garbage.
head, maybe.
3 plate in the same party sounds like a bad idea. Wait, why? Did somebody else leave? Oh no, we lost our healer. Fuck. Okay, we need another healer. Okay, this guy says big dick healer. I'm
Garbage.
gonna invite him. He wouldn't be lying. He's level 85. He's got the engineering helmets. I think he's a big dick healer. Nice. Okay. Is it Paladin? It's over? Yeah, no, we're good. Okay, so what do I need off this and out of this dungeon? Stone Forge. Okay. Oh, this is nice. I really don't need anything off the first boss.
If you slightly
need
translucent.
a certain item off the second boss.
Who in here has a good transmog?
Yeah, I need to get the well, we'll talk about it whenever it drops. Yeah. Yeah, and we can get what's this? Spell power, don't need that. Offhand. Actually, I'm gonna be real.
Yes,
Oh wow.
no.
Yeah, this trinket's insanely fucking good.
It's until this person.
Yeah, I remember this. This is a crazy good trinket. How many justice points do I have? Towards Biss? Yeah, I'm just gonna get it.
Yeah,
I'm actually gonna buff myself up.
I have that.
90 strength, that's a lot.
5,
I'm not gonna use these
4,
yet.
3.
Yeah, like the shoulders that I got were a huge
One.
upgrade. Okay, oh shit, Roy said he was saved. Oh fuck, I didn't even realize that. Okay, I need one big DPS. Massive big DPS. We got a roof that wants to join. Are they good? I'm going to assume, yeah.
Watch your step.
Well, this guy's here kind of sucks. He's like he's here to buy it. That's bad.
Watch your step.
Yeah, he's almost as bad as me. Get a lock. Did I get daggers? What was this? Oh, the legendary dagger. You guys in a guild called Chicken Nugget? Oh wow. Wait, what the fuck? This guy's 5 purple. How the fuck do you have 6 purple? 7, 8 purple? What the fuck? Is he cheating?
Watch your step.
I think he's cheating. What the fuck? Ready to go?
Target you.
Well, he was right. That's a big deal.
Watch your step.
Absolutely right.
Watch your step.
Okay, well, right there though, so people could
Oh yeah, these are bad.
should drop that totally the wrong time. We're doing good as far as not dying to mechanics or
Watch your step.
so I'm taking note of those. As are we alive? It's like we're alive.
This will be a good group, I can tell. Oh, for sure.
Target you. Push me. Watch your step.
Waste. Yeah, I'm actually really kind of surprised. Like, even now, I remember the rules used to be kind of challenging. Because, like, my guild,
Watch your step.
like, we could clear them pretty easy. But I remember, like, half of the controls were, like, infamous.
Push me.
Yeah, the nerf. I feel like this is really, like, I feel like they weren't even that hard. That's probably what it really was.
I got to the pool maybe a little bit too close to him. Fuck. I hope they have execute push. We should get a kill off. It's not too much.
All this slow antes, and they had to like quadruple the time because nobody could move out of it in time.
I was hoping that this was like right. I'm not about to use personals. I needed to use personals quicker than.
And we get overwhelmed by like these little spiders. That's how bad we do it.
Watch your step.
Look at that.
Finally, its grip weakens. The Sovereign wields some power that can tear at our minds.
The betrayer holds no such power, my son. Sinister forces are awakening. They sense
Cinnamon
your presence.
cinnamon shoulders. Why the fuck would I want that?
I am but an echo. I cannot stop intruders from attempting to plunder my secrets.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Now
I didn't
that
need
my
that item
heirs
anyway.
have arrived,
It doesn't make
we
a difference.
can ensure no outsider claims what is rightfully yours.
Yeah, it's a piece of shit.
I assume you have heard many stories of this
I remember this guy
place
spawned in
and the
had, and you had
role
to
it
jump whenever he
played
did the
in
slam.
my downfall.
It's not like the
Do
most.
not let them
It's
temper
even
your
nice to have.
perception. These halls are your birthright, and the outsiders must
Damn,
not
having
be
a geared
allowed
viewer
to
really
take
makes a big
them
difference.
from you.
Secure our perimeter. Rathian, I will take a contingent down these halls and root out Sargareth. You take the
Like,
other
I don't
path
think
and
I
see
really
what you
even
can
realized
find.
it.
A wise plan.
This is a totally different
I shall
situation.
accompany both of you and lend what aid I can.
Cinnamon shoulders. We're about to get them out. Watch this. Crazy. I miss? What kind of bullshit is that? Another miss? So this boss fight should be really easy. It's really calm. Who do I want to bind it? I don't even know. F3. Bandages? I'm never going to use bandages in this one. F3. Another miss. You have to line of sight him after this, I remember that. Wait, no? What's the thing I had the line of sight? Nah, who cares? Probably wasn't important anyway. Get hit by that. Have to watch out for that breath. Oh, yeah, you just get behind me. That way it doesn't hit. He's gonna go back up in here in a minute. Dude, it's crazy to think that like people couldn't do this back in the day. Mount. I still have green gloves. All right, now it won't matter if I get the straight down. The sword has been changed my life, but nothing will matter. Am I the lowest damage? Jesus. Oh, we're popping off. I gotta get better gear. I need KPS as well. No, I mean, I'm doing okay. I'm not doing great.
Yesterday we spoke about the Ticket Act passing in the House of Representatives and how, once it passes in the Senate, it would force companies like Ticketmaster to show the total cost of tickets up front before you go through all the steps and then land in the final checkout. Now, it's not a perfect fix because they are free to tack on those fees, but it will result in sticker shock to most consumers who will have a much better idea of what they're actually going to pay before being surprised at the end of the transaction. Seeing the price up front will definitely help people make more informed purchasing decisions, and it's great that this is moving forward and has already passed in the House. But you know what would be really great? Breaking up the biggest and most universally disliked monopoly in the entertainment industry. And it looks like that option might actually be on the table, because while we were filming and editing yesterday's video, news broke of an actual antitrust lawsuit against Live Nation from the Department of Justice.
Oh, I love this song.
It's a shame I would have to pay hundreds of dollars to see this song performed live.
Yeah, but
But not
hopefully,
for long.
hopefully some competition can do something about that.
Yeah.
I mean, can you believe it? Good news for once.
Yeah.
Very, very rare.
Yeah.
And it's in regards to one company in particular, a company so universally disliked, so universally hated by everyone, that our politicians were able to finally come together and agree that something needs to be done. So obviously we might be getting a little ahead of ourselves here because the Ticket Act still needs to pass the Senate, and this antitrust lawsuit won't immediately fix all the problems that people have with live entertainment, but it's a hell of a start, and it's long overdue.
Long, long overdue.
So let's just get into what this lawsuit means, what it aims to do, and what the DOJ is accusing Live Nation of doing with its monopoly on ticketing and venues. Here's the Associated Press.
Filed in federal court in Manhattan, the sweeping antitrust lawsuit was brought with 30 state and district attorneys general and seeks to dismantle the monopoly they say is squeezing out smaller promoters, hurting artists, and drowning ticket buyers in fees. Ticketmaster and its owner, Live Nation Entertainment, have a long history of clashes with major artists and their fans, including Taylor Swift and Bruce Springsteen. It's time for fans and artists to stop paying the price for Live Nation's monopoly, Attorney General Merrick Garland said. It is time to restore competition and innovation in the entertainment industry. It's time to break up Live Nation Ticketmaster. The American people are ready for it.
Hell yeah.
And I stood up and clapped, and I said, sure.
How long ago did that merger go through?
Over 10 years ago. It's 2011 or so. And
What
at
a
the time,
fucking disaster.
we talk about it here in a second, but at the time they were like, now don't do anything
Yeah.
stupid. And they proceeded to immediately do everything that would have stopped the
Yeah.
merger from happening.
It seems to be the case with every
They're
large
gonna use it.
merger
So I might as well.
in recent memory.
Yeah.
Is, okay, well, you know, you
We
guys,
promise we won't do that.
you do run the risk of becoming a sort of monopoly and all of the bad things that come along with it, so
Pinky
Pinky promise
Yeah.
that you won't do that.
And this sets a great precedent for those other companies too, because they're like, now everyone really fucking hates Live Nation. And it took the government 14 years to get around to figuring out what to do. That seems like we got 14 years of money making in our future, baby.
Yeah, hell yeah. Anyway, the article continues. The government accused Live Nation of tactics, including threats and retaliation, that Garland said have allowed the entertainment giant to suffocate the competition by controlling virtually every aspect of the industry, from concert promotion to ticketing. The impact is seen in an endless list of fees on fans, the Attorney General said. Live music should not be available only to those who can afford to pay the Ticketmaster tax, said Assistant Attorney General Jonathan Cantor of the Justice Department's Antitrust Division. Live Nation, which has for years denied that it is violating antitrust laws, said the lawsuit won't solve the issues fans care about relating to ticket prices, service fees, and access to in-demand shows.
Okay, buddy.
Okay, what will then? The Justice Department said Live Nation's anti-competitive practices include using long-term contracts to keep venues from choosing rivals, blocking venues from using multiple ticket sellers, and threatening venues that they could lose money if they don't choose Ticketmaster. Be a real shame. The complaint said a breakup between Live Nation and Ticketmaster is on the table. And they didn't even mention their latest thing where they're just outright buying venues.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just complete vertical integration.
But that's not, look, say what you want. This isn't going to help things at all, because we're gonna have to add on a DOJ lawsuit fee, because it's going to cost us some money to fight this. And by the way, we're fighting it for you. We're the only company standing between normal concert-going citizens and the DOJ.
Yeah. Yeah. You think this is bad? It'd be so much better if under Trump was running things. So maybe think about that. Those are your options.
They also add in some interesting facts that seem pretty damning to Live Nation and Ticketmaster's potential defense. Around 70% of tickets for major concert venues in the U.S. are sold through Ticketmaster, according to data in a federal lawsuit filed by consumers in 2022. The company owns or controls more than 265 of North America's concert venues and dozens of top amphitheaters, according to the Justice Department.
And how much of that other 30% is AXS?
Probably a very significant
like 29.
amount. Yeah, it's got to be very large. And then
the only other ticket companies I've seen have been for like really small local events where there's like sort of more boutique
Ticket
sellers.
Web.
Yeah. Brown paper tickets.
Brown paper tickets.
I don't even know if they're still around, but that
Maybe
was
not.
a lot of local shows were using that. And then the venues got bought by Ticketmaster.
Yeah, I've still seen some random Eventbrite and TicketWeb here and there.
Did you see the latest on Eventbrite where people are just using it to sell like drugs?
Oh, yeah, well, hey, the free market will find a way, baby.
It's the new Silk Road. It's just like posting drugs, credit card numbers, just all of your illicit gains that you want to offload. You post them on Eventbrite.
Well, here in LA, I'm sure that actually happens here quite a bit too, but here in LA, it's really good for seeing professional improv comedy and very small bands in very small venues.
Yes, and.
Also, they add that Live Nation had obviously not lived up to the agreements that allowed the merger of the two companies in the first place. The Justice Department allowed Live Nation and Ticketmaster to merge as long as Live Nation agreed not to retaliate against concert venues for using other ticketing companies for 10 years.
Oh.
In 2019, the department investigated and found that Live Nation had repeatedly violated that agreement. The government then extended the prohibition on retaliating against concert venues to 2025.
So they've known that they've been in violation of this agreement for 5 years, and they're just getting around to doing something about it.
Well,
that's why these companies do this shit. Like the government is so
the
fucking
penalty is so
toothless.
small, and the rewards are so great that it would be a very dumb business decision and bad for their investors if they didn't do such horrible things.
That's another, like, again, everyone's getting the message, like, okay, so if I engage in just blatantly anti-competitive practices, I have roughly 5 years before the government does fucking anything.
Well, and not just that, it's like, okay, I get away with dicking people over for 10 years, and then the penalty for that is they just say don't do it again.
Hey there.
They already said don't do it once, but this time they really mean it. And I swear, third strike and we're out.
Yeah, buddy, I will pull this car over.
So that's wild. It's crazy how
sounds like this is long overdue.
Slow and toothless the government seems to be. I hope that something happens now.
Again, we don't want to get too overly excited about this, but it is rare to see such strong bipartisan support for something like this.
30 state and district attorneys generals.
And yeah, it'll be harder for conservatives to claim that this is the DOJ abusing power or something, because they literally just helped pass legislation against this company with the Ticket Act. It's also pretty low on the list of things that are, I guess, actually, vitally important to people in this country, but there's many, and yeah, there's many things that we would love the Biden administration to focus on instead
Yeah.
if we had to choose. But hey, credit where it's due.
We're gonna take this win.
Yeah.
And it's not a win yet, but it's something positive.
It's not
on
a
the
W,
horizon.
it's just a V right now.
Yeah.
It's halfway there.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a good thing. It's a satisfying bit of news that everyone seems generally pleased with. If nothing else, it creates a headache for Live Nation and sends a warning that there is currently a hyperfixation on business practices of a company that's been hurting performers and fans for decades.
At least now they'll be like, ah, fuck. All right, we've been having it too good for too long. Let's
just
ease up a little
dial
bit.
the evil down a little bit.
Yeah.
We will take these small victories where we can get them, so now please just stop charging bands to sell their own merch at your venues. I know this is, I guess, pretty standard industry practice, but it's fucked up. They're barely making any money, and you're doing fucking nothing.
Yeah.
You're charging
This is
them.
the one chance they get to make some money to survive on the road. And by the way, when they're not touring, they're not making any fucking money. So just for the love of God, please stop charging them to sell their own merch.
The band is the reason anyone is in the building in the first place, and then when they want to sell merch, you're acting like a fucking landlord. Stop it.
I've heard the real reckoning, and I guess I'm part of it. The real reckoning is younger generations not buying booze.
Yeah.
A lot of venues are seeing some struggles with the fact that Gen Z seems completely uninterested in going out and spending hundreds of dollars on booze every night.
They're all on Vyvanse.
They'll send that at the venues next. Yeah, right next to the earplugs and the water. Vyvanse.
We gotta make the water even more expensive.
That's right.
But let's move on now to another sort of update to a story we regularly cover on this show. Artificial intelligence and how it is rapidly destroying everything that once made the internet a fun and interesting place to be. On our last episode, we covered Sam Altman's OpenAI begging Scarlett Johansson to voice their AI chatbot because it would bridge the gap between humanity and artificial intelligence or some fucking bullshit like that.
Yeah.
What they really wanted was the voice from the movie Her, the 2013 Spike Jonze movie Her. She declined. They asked again. She declined. And they fucking just went ahead and mimicked her voice anyway. But while AI getting bad PR from once again stealing directly from creatives is satisfying, seeing people absolutely furious over the newly launched AI search results from Google that display right at the top of their webpage by default is also pretty fun.
It's at least interesting to watch a very successful and large company completely nosedive at what they built their entire company on.
Yeah.
Which is good, solid search results.
After years of making their product worse and worse incrementally, they found a new exciting way to make it worse by leaps and bounds.
Yeah. No one's going to be complaining about the search results from last month when they see what we got now.
So yeah, it is very upsetting that the enshittification of the internet is still running at full speed, but at least people are quickly pointing out the numerous flaws and inconsistencies in a way that makes these large companies look very stupid and short-sighted.
Not that we really care, because any failures will be brushed away as the fault of you, the consumer. It's all your fault for not liking this. But then Google will fire entire teams of people and the stock will be just fine. Don't anybody worry about the stock.
The stock is only going up.
Oh my God, the market. From the beginning of COVID, I'll always remember the image of the guy standing on the moon and like a meteor hits the earth and it's like, oh no, the economy. But look, in the meantime, we're all being treated to what Google thinks is the next evolution in technology, and something that should definitely be in control of one of the most powerful internet portals to ever exist. All so that people can start making their own delicious pizza at home with an ingredient that professional chefs have been hiding, keeping a secret for hundreds of years.
Secret.
The AI, they broke the code. They said, pull out that recipe card.
Why is my homemade pizza never as good as the pizza from the pizza shop? What am I doing wrong?
Google ruined the pizza industry by letting AI rifle through all the recipe cards.
Yeah, Google got to the bottom of it.
You gotta put glue in the pizza.
Yeah.
Come on, folks.
Otherwise, the cheese is just gonna be slipping around everywhere.
You see people, they pick up the slice, the cheese falls right off.
Bloop. You gotta glue it down.
This is the first I'm hearing about it. No one's been gluing their pizza like I do?
Wow.
Marinara, but glue for the cheese.
If you want it to look and taste good, gotta add the glue.
Yeah, it's a little bit of Elmer's glue makes a whole lot of difference.
Yeah. I mean, so honestly, thank you,
What's
Google,
a
and
heater?
thank you, AI, for finally cracking this code.
Yeah, great to know.
Nobody needs to go out to the pizza shop anymore. All week long, though, regardless of the pizza, people have been searching for random things and posting screenshots of the answers that Google is very confidently providing, with zero oversight or care that what pops up might be inaccurate or even dangerous. I mean, the glue does say non-toxic, but I think if you have enough of it, it's probably going to give you
They give
something.
Elmer's glue to toddlers. You can eat it.
And then you can put it all over your hand and wait a while, and then it feels like you're pulling your skin off.
Yeah, it's satisfying. So this conversation online seems to have started naturally as Google made the switch to their search results. But people latched onto one tweet in particular to use as a vessel for some incredible
wow.
screenshots.
It's the perfect tweet to quote with just an example of AI being fucking awful.
So Stephen Levy of Wired posted an article about how it was time to believe the AI hype and added, not saying it's good or bad or that AGI is within sight, but AI companies are still improving their models and the results are not tricks. They are something powerful that can't be shrugged off.
This is powerful.
Yeah,
Hello?
This man, he was asking for it. So yeah, people, of course, quote tweeted that post with examples, so many examples of AI being a complete load of horse shit, including the one about glue pizza and where exactly the AI got that cool tip in particular. Here are some of the best examples so far, starting with that gluey pizza.
Someone Googled, cheese not sticking to pizza. The AI responded, cheese can slide off pizza for a number of reasons, including too much sauce, too much cheese, or thickened sauce. Here are some things you can try. Mix in sauce. Mixing cheese into the sauce helps add moisture to the cheese and dry out the sauce.
I don't know why they
Add about an
resonate.
eighth cup of non-toxic glue to the sauce to give it more tacky.
Gotta make it tacky.
Sounds delicious. Mamma mia. No, they've given away our secrets. I'm out of business.
I'm ruined.
So yeah, where did the AI come up with that one? Well, we alluded to it earlier, but it appears to be from a Reddit post by a user named
resume.
And this Fucksmith commented in a thread about the problem of cheese not sticking to pizza
maybe I should
11
have
years ago. And Fucksmith suggested that adding Elmer's school glue to pizza sauce is the trick, and that it will, quote, also add a little unique flavor to the pizza.
Well, they said it on Reddit, so it must be true.
Yeah, well, so, yes, that's the problem, though, is someone just Googling this who isn't seeing where the source is coming from and is just reading the top of whatever Google says. I would hope that no one would be dumb enough to actually put it on there, but, I mean, we've seen people eat horse paste for no reason.
We have.
If you told people that Elmer's glue in pizza would cure some ailment, they would absolutely do it.
Oh, they would be rushing down to the craft store to pick up a big old crate
And then I keep
of that white gold.
I keep a glue stick in my pocket. Sniff it every once in a while, just in case, to clear the sinuses.
So incredible work, everyone. I hope we're all happy that Reddit sold its entire history as a website, including all of its user-generated posts and replies, so that we could continue to get inaccurate information from the world's leading search engine.
They came together, they worked together, and what they made was beautiful. Just hilariously inaccurate results for a company whose entire basis for existing is search results.
Yeah, so thank you to Fucksmith for ruining pizza forever, probably causing at least 1 or 2 people to consume a glue pizza. Luckily, at the very least, they instructed people to make sure the glue was non-toxic. Thank you, Fucksmith.
Yes.
Here's some other searches and helpful AI answers that we saw from this week. Here's one from Ben Collins, who used to work for NBC News, but now owns The Onion and has changed his name to Tim Onion. How many rocks should I eat each day? Google's AI replies, according to UC Berkeley geologists, people should eat at least 1 small rock a day.
Yeah, it's where I get all my minerals.
Where'd they get that idea? Well, this result appears to come from an Onion article back in 2021, which literally had the headline, geologists recommend eating at least 1 small rock per day. It said it right there in the newspaper.
That's the paper of note. The Daily Fish Wrapper. Why would they lie?
Yeah, this is like I mean, training AI on like strictly like formal academic material is like one thing. Like, I think you're still gonna run into a lot of problems with that, but training it on just the internet in general would appear to have some issues.
It doesn't understand what jokes or trolling are.
Key among them, people lie on the internet a lot. Sometimes to have fun, sometimes out of malice.
Yeah, and it appears as though the very existence of the Onion might be one of the main things that ruins all of this particular AI stuff, because it simply cannot figure out what is real or what is satire. Or in the case of the glue pizza, what is just someone trolling in a Reddit comment section. The Onion's satire seems to have caught on quite well with the AI, though, because eating rocks wasn't the only inaccurate AI result that people were able to trace directly back to the Onion. Here's another. The search was, what color highlighters do the CIA use? And it responds saying that according to a 2022 tweet from the CIA Freedom of Information Act, the CIA has used black highlighters in the past.
Oh, that makes sense.
And hopefully we don't have to explain the joke to you. But yes, this appears to have originated from an Onion
So I
article all
shouldn't
the way back
charge
in
directly
2005.
into the triple
The
fire
headline, CIA realized that it's been
hurricane
using
thing
black
that he
highlighters all
does.
these years.
Okay, all right.
That's a good one.
Yeah. I do love that it kind of like added a bit of legitimacy by being like, oh, someone got this by using the Freedom of Information Act? Yeah. It must be true. They've been hiding this for so long.
Yeah.
And so many amazing discoveries from throughout the modern era that we've missed out on because some knucklehead down at the CIA used the wrong marker.
Black highlighters, not again.
We could have had the cure for cancer years ago.
But that's all the best stuff is what I highlighted.
I was highlighting. Oh well. Back to the drawing board.
Jeez.
Yeah.
The searches continue. What are the most common jobs for parrots? Some say that parrots can do a variety of jobs, including woodworker, architect, prison inmate, cook, toy maker, housekeeper, behavioral analyst, and engineer.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
this one is funny because, yeah, it's a parrot, but it also could just be common jobs in America in general because of the inclusion of prison inmate.
Yeah. I mean,
that is a pretty common job.
It's a very American thing. What's your job?
Occupation.
Prisoner. There was also not in the animal realm. There was, I couldn't find it again, but it did exist where someone kept asking it if dogs played in certain sports.
Yeah.
And it was using Air Bud as a reference and be like,
yeah.
yep.
It was like, has a dog ever played in the NBA? It's like, yes, a dog has played in the NBA.
It was also like the NFL and like some other
Air Bud
sports
is the
leagues too, they got it
best.
to say like yes.
If Air Bud isn't in Kingdom Hearts 4, I'm not buying.
The documentary series Air Bud has featured dogs playing.
You can quote me on
ESPN's
that.
30 for 30 series known as Air Bud tells the tale of you're never going to believe what this golden retriever's up to. Here's another one. Search. Blinker not making sound. AI result. If your car's blinker isn't making a sound, you can try these steps. And one of the steps is replace the blinker fluid. and yeah, that's one of the...
They should have Air Bud in Kingdom Hearts 4, and it should be like Winnie the Pooh, except for it's like its own area. It's like its own place. And you do every sport. They should have a mini game of like every sport. And then you go there and you hang out with Air Bud. And then you can play like a mini game of soccer or basketball or whatever, like whatever sport Air Bud would play. And yeah, you just go there. It'd be like its own planet or something like that. An area on a planet. It could be an area in the main. They have the weird cities like Twilight Town and Hollow Bastion, etc. Yeah, Air Bud, Kingdom Hearts 4 would be great. You have sports simulation. It's like a really basic Kingdom Heartsy sports simulation with Air Bud. Because why not? And then you get like a summon for Air Bud. And he just like runs on the field and does something. I don't know.
The oldest car related...
Or just put Air Bud in there some other way. I don't care how Air Bud makes it in the game. He just has to be there.
jokes of all
If Air Bud isn't in Kingdom Hearts 4, they didn't make use of their properties the way they were supposed to.
time. But counterpoint, what if the AI actually is sentient and also loves silly pranks?
Oh, maybe it's been talking to Grok.
You go down to the auto zone and ask him, where's your blinker fluid?
It's a real knee slapper.
Oh, look at him, he asked for blinker. What an idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm not a car
him.
guy. I thought you were trying to help me, and instead you were trying to make fun of me. And now you can take that lovable relationship over to the internet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what they're trying. They're trying to make these AIs into our good friends, and that's what friends do. Sometimes friends lie to you for fun.
But in the old days, you'd go in, you'd ask for your blinker fluid, and the AutoZone guy, another guy, hey, there must be a group of guys out there laughing, huh? Yeah, bit of camaraderie first day on the job. Hey, come on, let's all get in here and we'll teach you how to repair this car. Now someone shows up and they're like, I need some blinker fluid. I searched for it online. They're like, you fucking idiot. You don't deserve to drive a car.
Yeah.
Get the hell out of my store.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
We will have you towed if you don't leave. There's some more silly ones, like what mammal has the most bones? The AI telling people that it's definitely the snake python, despite the python being a reptile and specifically not a mammal.
I think they had. I'm trying to put myself in the shoes of the AI where they had to clarify because Python is a programming language and it was probably like, oh wait, hold on, I don't want to say something inaccurate.
Snake python.
Yeah.
Kylie Robeson covered this recent development of AI tech for The Verge and mentioned a few of the searches from this week as well. She also got a response
Don't
from
feel
Google
safe.
about all this, so let's see what they said when a tech writer pointed out all of these various shortcomings. Google spokesperson Megan Farnsworth said the mistakes came from generally very uncommon queries and aren't representative of most people's experience. The company has taken action against violations of its policies, she said, and are using these isolated examples to continue to refine the product.
Which is, it's kind of insane considering that they are the ones pushing the tech onto the public.
Yeah.
Despite it clearly not providing accurate results. And as many people have pointed out, Google literally
that's supposed
lost
to be-
$100 billion in value last year when it debuted an AI chatbot that provided factual errors to search queries. That literally happened in February of last year. They got something wrong, and they were like, here's our new AI chatbot. Boom, that's wrong. $100 billion in market value immediately gone.
Yeah.
Not sure what changed within a year, but you would have I would assume that losing $100 billion in market value after one fuck up would have inspired them to wait until the product is ready before deploying it. And again, there's just no time to wait because every company on earth, for some reason, has to drop an AI product immediately. You gotta get it out fucking now. I don't even care if it works. Get it out
Ship
now.
it!
They got fucking Wendy's is taking your order with a robot. You can't even order 55 burgers, 55 fries.
You can't.
It starts glitching out. Yeah, so regardless of functionality, regardless of consumer demand, which I have no idea where they think they're getting consumer demand from.
Yeah, who was asking for this?
The AI releases will continue until we prove that as a society we don't want this.
But moving over to politics, briefly, we'll give you two great clips right off the top, and then we have to get really angry at Louisiana for a second.
Louisiana, get back in here.
So first, let's check out this clip from Donald Trump's most recent rally in the Bronx, where he goes into detail about this country's biggest hot-button issue, which is putting on pants, apparently.
How do you get up in the morning and put your pants on? Where do you put the pants on? I'll explain it to you someday. How do you do it? How do you get up? How do you do it? How can you want to do with what you do? They're after you. They're after you. These horrible human beings are after you all the time.
And now, here's Lindsey Graham in a rare scene of almost self-reflection, saying that if the International Criminal Court were to go after Israel for war crimes, well then hold on. That means that they could come after
my bad.
people like
Definitely
me
my
and,
bad.
and the rest of the United States for war
Could be much
crimes.
worse.
Which, yeah, that caused an applause to break out in the crowd, resulting in Graham
We lost
angrily saying,
anyway
yeah,
because-
clap all you want.
So we, hopefully, together will find a way to register our displeasure with the ICC because they'll do this to Israel. We're
Also
next.
not executing
This
it
group
right,
tried to
okay.
come after our soldiers. Yeah, you can clap all you want to. They tried to come after our
No.
soldiers in Afghanistan, but reason prevailed.
I shouted
and
by the end of the
a
week.
lot of this shit does come down to Israel kind of doing what we do, but also being like way
more brazen
about
about it.
being like way more brazen. Like we do.
They should have
we
it, though,
inflict our
right?
evil upon the
Should be
world in
good.
a tactful, plausible deniability sort of way.
Yeah.
And Israel is like
they
their
could.
actions are similar to what the U.S. has done in places like Vietnam and Iraq, but they're like just like, yeah, no, we do want all of these people to fucking die.
You know, having said that, could you even fucking imagine Operation Iraqi Freedom with TikTok reels?
It's
and
an
Twitter,
idea.
with all the soldiers having smartphones and recording everything. Like, you think the fucking photo where the lady's doing the cigarette?
I don't know,
you
they're
think
gonna
that's
even
bad?
know again.
Imagine what they would have been filming. Of
Abu Ghraib, I mean, honestly, it'd probably be better. Abu Ghraib would have gotten shut down within like.
well,
a
yeah,
week.
yeah. But what I'm saying is like,
It'd be nice if I lagged a little bit less. Unfortunately.
Wait, we're torturing people? We've only been on for like 4 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
It comes
kind
down to
of.
like
See if we can get another attempt in here. They got this though. I would have to drop this group. It was my fault too. Maybe it's a bit too difficult. It does a lot of AoE damage. Ooh, very good treatment though. I'm definitely gonna do this treatment. But the ones I have on this. Yeah, it was a lot better. This progression, not like it's about a little bit more time than I wanted to put in. We did get one heroic boss down. Could do two. That'd be nice.
This has probably been happening a lot, even on the U.S. side. It's just that this comes at a time when...
The one I'm curious about is it just always been a thing in war when you're like busting into people's homes, you try on all the women of the house's clothes?
I think
you
that
put
seems
on
to
all
be-
the dresses and like
in
pose for your
particular,
friends.
the IDF seems very
What's that
into
about?
that. Yeah. Anyways, back over to Louisiana, and like we said, get back in here, because in the ongoing battle for abortion access and women's health care in this country, we are seeing just insane new lengths that states are willing to go in order to control women's bodies. And the state of Louisiana just made things a whole hell of a lot worse by voting to turn abortion pills into controlled substances, which, if you are in possession of that, would result in massive fines and jail time. And keep in mind, these pills are one of the only avenues left for women to take because of the growing list of states that have made doctor-performed abortion inaccessible or outright illegal. And yeah, as you probably guessed, in Louisiana, abortion is illegal. And in that whole area down there, it's increasingly harder and harder to have access to an abortion. So this just puts another barrier in the way and will result in back alley abortions and a lot of other problems that we probably shouldn't have been dealing with right now. Also keep in mind that these pills have been available and proven to be safe for over 2 decades. This is not some new pill that they're putting on the market and everyone's like all of a sudden like, wait, hold on. They got an abortion pill now? Like, no, I was in high school when this fucking pill came out. Here's the New York Times.
Louisiana lawmakers passed legislation on Thursday to make the state the first in the nation to designate abortion pills as dangerous controlled substances. The legislation, which passed the state Senate by a vote of 29-7, now goes to Governor Jeff Landry, a Republican who previously defended the state's stringent abortion ban in court as Attorney General. He is widely expected to sign it. By classifying the abortion pills mifepristone and misoprostol as Schedule IV drugs, a category of medicines with some potential for abuse or dependence that includes Ambien, Valium, and Xanax, among others, lawmakers in the state say they aim to curb the illicit distribution of the drugs for abortions. But the Food and Drug Administration does not consider the two medications to have potential for abuse or dependence, and years of research have overwhelmingly shown both pills to be safe.
The illicit distribution of the abortion? Like, no, that's not like a... Previously, you could... It's like over the counter. There's other ways to get it. It's just easier access to stuff like this is better for society as a whole. We're really going backwards in a lot of parts of the country, and that is a choice that those lawmakers and their residents are willing to make, I guess. Very unfortunate.
But this is what they got to do to stop people from getting addicted and dependent upon abortion pills.
Yeah. Have they ever thought about how delicious they are?
I'm so excited, and I just can't.
He's referencing the scene from Saved by the Bell where, what's her name?
Yeah.
God, it's been a while since
the
I've
tall
seen the show.
one.
Yeah.
Anyway,
she gets hooked on
caffeine pills.
Yeah, caffeine pills. But yes, the idea that people are just going to be like dropping abortion pills left and right, like As if it's just such
like
a dumb.
snorting it.
It's a dumb argument. It's pointless to go into because these have been around for 2 decades. Anyways, it continues. Because Louisiana already bans most abortions, and because the 2 drugs are also prescribed for other uses, both can be used during miscarriages, and misoprostol is often used to prevent ulcers and help during childbirth, hundreds of doctors in the state strenuously oppose the legislation.
Oh, how do they know?
Doctors and other medical professionals warned lawmakers that the bill would send the false message that the drugs are dangerous and that it could cause delays in treatment for patients with medical needs not related to abortion.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like with just like every aspect of abortion that gets banned is also something that has other legitimate uses for people who actually are carrying children to term and don't want to die in childbirth or face like terrible complications.
Are carrying children and then have a miscarriage. There was a thread that went viral this week. A pretty well-known guy. I don't want to. It's a very personal situation, but his wife had a miscarriage and they live in Texas, and that was a fucking nightmare.
Yeah.
And resulted in
killed somebody probably.
His wife, like,
fucking idiot.
him breaking down in tears when she said, "Get this dead
wow.
because it is fucking dead."
Yeah. No, it's horrible. It like I said, for people who actually want to be parents, every new step in banning abortion makes it harder for them. Unless the entire pregnancy goes completely according to plan, but that's like almost never the case. And in a lot of cases, things can go really, really wrong. And like, yeah, if you have a miscarriage or something like that, it's like in the past, like what they would do to treat that would be technically an abortion. Now they can't do that. And doctors are fucking terrified of even like addressing it because like I don't
then
know,
they can lose their fucking life.
Yeah.
Now it also makes it harder for patients to get these pills in general, even with doctor approval, because they are treated differently by medical groups and pharmacies when they have this classification. And doctors have to jump through extra hoops to get them in patient hands in time for them to be effective. And that's another thing. This is a very I need this now kind of situation.
Yeah.
It's just increasingly frustrating, and there's no shortage of stories that you can see from just recent times alone where people who aren't getting what Christians would consider to be a classic abortion.
Yeah.
It's just a fucking horror story.
One of the few, actually the only Joe Biden 2024 ad that I thought was like, that was really good. There should be more of that. Was just like literally people explaining situations like that happening. It would be cool if he would be like, and this is what I'm gonna do about that. But I mean, still effective at putting eyes on a situation that a lot of people seem to have their blinders on for. Anyway, let's end the episode with some absurdity to lighten the mood up a bit. Now, first up, the Glizzy King and competitive eating champion Takeru Kobayashi has announced his retirement. Or as one person online put it, he's hanging up that throat. Obviously, it's been quite a battle over the years between Kobayashi and Joey Chestnut, but those years have taken their toll. And according to Kobayashi, he is simply no longer hungry. Here's New York outlet NBC4 with more. Takeru Kobayashi, the 6-time Nathan's hot dog eating contest champion, announced he is retiring from competitive eating over concerns of the damage he is doing to his body, he announced in a new film. In Hack Your Health, The Secrets of Your Gut on Netflix, Kobayashi expressed concern about the damage his career had on his health, and in particular his brain and his gut. Ever since I started this career, I've wondered what damage I've done to my body, he said. I want to know how it is damaging my brain and my nervous system. Kobayashi said he thinks he's eaten 10,000 hot dogs during his career.
I feel like he's probably eaten more, but that number is that like it's that 10,000 hours.
That's how you become an expert.
Yeah.
You got to eat 10,000.
I've had at least 10,000.
He's truly a master.
Outlet Indy 100 adds that Kobayashi's wife explained he, quote, once went 3 full days without eating because he didn't feel hungry. According to brain scans, the sight of food activates parts of his brain, such as those related to nausea and satiety, as his body feels as though it is in competitive eating mode. That sucks.
Wow.
Imagine seeing a beautiful Chinese meal, a beautiful succulent Chinese meal.
Chinese meal, and you just can't even look at it.
Yeah, much like the policeman in Australia, your brain is pulling you away from that succulent Chinese meal.
That's terrible.
Yeah. Neuropsychologist Annie Gupta told him, "Your brain still thinks you're in competition, in a state of eating highly processed foods." Since he no longer feels hunger, his words, he's decided to hang up the throat until his brain-gut connection is finally fixed. And then it's like, well, you want to screw it up again? No, stay retired. So, so long. Thanks for all the entertainment. I mean, truly,
a champion.
what a time to be alive, to experience the peak of competitive eating. Because now it's just going to be, all these studies are saying you can't eat 10,000 hot dogs.
Parents aren't going to put their kids in minor league competitive eating, pee-wee competitive eating, because they're worried about the health effects of it.
The first and last scholarship for competitive eating.
Yeah.
Down at the local college.
End of an era, really.
Yeah, I mean, but luckily, all of us,
we got to see it.
We got to see the peak. I mean, it's like watching football before helmets.
Yeah, back when.
Well, I'm gonna AFK.
Wow, someone could die today.
So we'll see if we're at. Continue. I'll do like another poll if it goes well. If they get replacements. I have to replace the tank now. Cool.
And that's why I'm here, apparently.
Back when there was actual stakes to any of this.
Delicious. Medium rare steaks.
That's right.
Which also you can't eat anymore because they're bad for you.
What? Says who?
I don't know, doctors, what do they know?
Yeah. Anyway, finally today, what year is it? Belle Delphine is back in the news because she apparently lost $90,000 packing and shipping all of that gamer girl bathwater to her depraved fans a few years back. Remember that? Don't worry too much though. She got her $90,000 back finally because it was apparently just being held hostage by PayPal. Despite having the money sitting in purgatory, she still fulfilled all of those orders of her bathwater because that's what professionals do.
Yeah. She didn't sit around and wait for this issue to be resolved. No, she got that product in the customer's hands.
That's right. The customer's always right.
Say what you want about Belle Delphine, but when it comes to business, she gets it done.
A real professional.
Yeah.
Anyway, this week she was rewarded with all of that money that she was owed by PayPal during the original promotion, which was what, like 5 years ago?
It was a long time ago. I base all of my timeline on where we were filming at the time, and I think we were still at Machinima back then.
It's like 3 studios ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, $90,000 worth of bathwater. We're in the wrong fucking business, I guess.
That's right, yeah.
Anyway, with more on this, here's Kotaku.
Cosplayer and OnlyFans creator Belle Delphine recently revealed that she earned no money from her 2019 viral gamer girl bathwater
Feels like
stunt.
longer than that.
She earned no money from her 2019 viral gamer girl bathwater stunt because PayPal was charging her weird fees and keeping funds for itself. Almost 5 years later, Business Insider reports that the internet celebrity's biggest L has finally turned into a W, as PayPal has decided to refund her the money that she'd earned after getting called out online. Since it's been a couple of years now, I can finally share the biggest L I've ever taken, Delphine tweeted on May 6th. Not only did I not earn any money selling my bathwater, I in fact lost money doing it. PayPal, without any warning, closed my PayPal account and took the $90,000 that I earned from selling my bathwater. She continued, there was nothing I could do. I tried phoning them up and they just said, sorry, nothing we can do. I knew it would be a better news story to say that I made so much money from selling my bathwater, so I just kept this secret. Ultimately, I'm still glad I did it since it was a really funny time on the internet when it happened. And I still did mail out all the bathwater people bought from me, which I did all by myself. So fuck PayPal, I guess. And look, that sucks that she had to bully them into giving her the money that she was owed.
Yeah. They've done this to a few other people too over the years, and it's yeah, kind of fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah. OnlyFans not that easy too. A lot of the big credit card companies, apparently that was their whole thing with when they wanted to make it family friendly. They're like, yeah, because nobody's processing our payments anymore.
Yeah.
So we're gonna change the one thing that made our program and website successful. And that didn't work out.
Yeah, they're back to doing porn.
Anyways, good for her, I guess. She did have that weird string where she was doing kind of like lowly content, which was
I couldn't even tell you what she looks like. I'm just aware of the bathwater, gamer girl bathwater thing. I know nothing more about this person.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of stopped after that because that was like...
What did she get famous for in the first place?
Gaming.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, enjoy your bathwater, you freaks.
Well, you say that, yet right over there, sitting there, it says, to Elliot from Amaranth is a bottled fart that you personally requested.
5, 4.
Did she sell farts?
She did.
Jesus.
I think that was Amaranth.
You are all a bunch of degenerates.
Look, this is the tale as old as time. You had the Japanese guys buying panties out of vending machines.
That's different.
I guess so. Anyways, cool. That's the end of the video. If you didn't think that was weird enough, we're going to have a whole video full of weird news for you coming up real soon on Weekly Weird News. But in the meantime, please check out our most recent videos. We got Tech News Day from, well, no, wait, hold on. Like the video. See, I almost forgot.
Yeah,
that's why we have to remind you, because even we forget. I don't remember what year it is. I don't remember to tell you to like the video. Also, this video wasn't sponsored, and we're not selling our bathwater, so if you want to click the join button or hit the thanks button, we would.
We're making money the old-fashioned way, by begging.
Yeah. Please, put the money in the jar. But at the very least, like the video, leave a comment below. Now the videos are up there. We got a new Tech News Day where we go over all that ScarJo stuff with AI, plus lots of other AI dumb fuckery. And then a video from earlier in the week. So check both of those out, and we'll see you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Which way? Pepsi. Phase 2.
It's simply supposed
Well,
to
I have
be-
I have the tools here to get it off.
I don't need a tool, man.
So.
That's what you don't understand. You don't need tools for something simple as a life lesson. You know what a life lesson is? It's you deal with a situation so you can straight fuck it up later and you don't gotta deal with said lesson anymore because said lesson is done dealt with. You are just done with that. And you're moving on with life. Like you ought to be. You ought to be going back to work while all these hard men and hard-ass working men are looking at you doing nothing at all but recording me. These men are working their asses off.
Yeah, but
and you're not even a supervisor. You're not anything but a gopher, a go-to guy. And not even very good one at that. If you're standing here at the damn fence line talking to me, who's a beautiful angel, and
Well,
you're not.
here's my card.
I'd say back away.
And if it says
I'd
the
say back
project,
away.
and it says the project superintendent. So
Well, it
I am the
says Project
supervisor.
Bitch made motherfucker by sucking dick and working your way up on your knees.
Okay.
Like these men do not. How's that?
Well, they're
Alex,
just doing their job, and I'm doing
You don't
my
got
job.
no dick either. Everybody knows I
So
burnt it off.
I'm gonna leave right now,
wish you would.
and I am going to call
I hope you do.
the authorities.
I got $1,000 for you. This is I hope you do.
That's fine. And then
Officer Bradley, please take
and
care
then
of this man.
I'm here more
There
to
he
keep
is.
you safe because you
ain't
are.
here to keep nobody safe.
You're,
You can't keep.
you're doing something.
You
that
can't
could
keep a wet dream safe,
yeah.
bitch. It bossing
Thank you.
around. You're welcome.
Okay, I will be calling. Thank you.
Call him for what? For what? Standing at the fence and not letting you take something
I don't know
off?
what your intentions are, so
My
that's
intentions are to
that's
stand
it.
here, be an angel, and save everybody.
Right.
What are your intentions?
Okay, thank you.
Welcome back, everybody. Today we have some really crazy, surprising after all, but it looks like Jack Miller, the Texas Sheepdog 72, has been arrested for having very bad material on his computer, if you know what I mean. He had some CP on there. So they picked him up and they charged him with a felony. He has a $150,000 bond, which is pretty damn huge. So without further ado, enjoy the video. So as you guys can see, that is indeed Jack Miller, and he was arrested this morning at 9 o'clock. That's when they picked him up, and the charge is possessing. You guys can read it. I don't want to say it out loud because YouTube might flag it, and he knew about it. And it is a first-degree felony, so an extremely serious crime, and the bond is $150,000. Now, you might ask yourself, how did this happen? How did they know that he had this on his computer? Well, it turns out that a month ago he was arrested, but instead of just using my recollection, we actually have a press briefing from the police department. So let's take a look. So this is from the Kirby Police Department, and it reads, on March 22nd, 2024, the Kirby Police Department, with assistance of outside agencies, conducted a search warrant and arrest warrant at the address, and that is his address. During the investigation, Homeland Security investigators located images of CP. The Kirby Police Department requested the assistance from Homeland Security and the Texas Rangers to adopt the case. On May 24, 2024, an arrest warrant was executed by the Texas Rangers for possession of CP under the age of 10, absolutely disgusting, for Jack Edward Miller, and he was taken into custody without further incident. So it is disgusting, but it's not really surprising because I was watching Merb's video, and apparently Merb has been going back and forth with this guy for a couple years. And he said that a couple years ago, Jack said that it doesn't matter if you like CP or if you like CP with dogs, as long as you hate the cops and want to join the movement, you're in, no problem. So that is extremely alarming. There's also the fact that this guy was an avid supporter of News Now Chomo, which is Earl David Warden, who is currently in prison, and I'm sure Jack will be joining him very soon. So yeah, there was a bunch of red flags with this guy, as well as other clips in his fraudits that were extremely concerning. I'm going to show you one of them right now.
Which way? Absent.
Should have gotten on my healer. I got on my healer. Man.
Which way? Absent.
So before I play what's about to happen next, I just want to remind you guys that he was at a juvenile justice building, so there is kids walking around. So just keep that in mind. But knowing what we know now, it really doesn't surprise me.
It's part, I'm sorry, just so I'm hearing this correctly. You said that the holster is part of the gun.
Yeah, it was a good experience on
You're right. I can put
on a proper difficulty.
this holster, and I understand.
Would have been nicer to kill her.
Your rationale there is it safety and security. But let me tell you something. I can put a gun in my pockets of my pants. So here, I'm going to leave my pants here. No. I'm going to take everything.
Sorry, you have to pull out your pants. You can pull your pants back on.
Hey, text Ninja.
Well, I'll come back to Warrior.
Of course, News Now Caveman was behind the camera, and News Now Caveman has 4 kids himself, and I wonder if he approves of the crimes that this guy was arrested of. But anyways, these guys are just disgusting, every last one of them. I mean, PayPal Patty put Earl David Warden as the godfather of his kid. Imagine being that messed up in the head. It's like they hate the cops so much that everything else goes out the window, no matter what it is. Now, talking about someone that was caught with bad stuff on his computer, it looks like good old Travis Hines posted a video, and he wants to chime in the situation between Patrick Darcy and Chili. Take a look at this.
Alright, I don't know why Patrick Darcy's been showing up on my video feeds, but I chose to download him and watch him. I watched 2 of his videos now because he's referred to Chili, the constitutional lawyer, Chili de Castro, who's in jail right now.
Wait a minute, what did you just say right there? Did you just say that Chili was a constitutional lawyer? That is insane, and that's the problem with what Chili does.
So I got 2 add-ons before I started the stream. This is my vault list, and then this just lets me access the vault on each character pretty easy. So, yeah, it gives you a spreadsheet of what you qualified for. Raids, I have 1 out of 2. Bosses killed. It's maybe not the best. Also shows you your item level, so that'll be nice. I just gotta log in on every character. And then, yeah, that's... I mean, it's not quite what I wanted, but it'll do. I imagine something a little bit more sophisticated. You can imagine merging these 2 ideas. Battleground once. It is PvP weekend too. 50% up. Just skirmish. It's just solo, isn't it? Skirmish. Oh, AV. Conquest is conquest. I even really need conquest gear on this character. There's coming together. Okay. That doesn't align with my goal on this character really. If I'm doing PvP, I don't really want to do this. Not at this point. I mean, I have 480. What do you get for a win? Like 100 plus. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna come back to Bruce. I want to do something where I have more stuff. Where like actually do damage. Mm, let's see. I got flying earlier. I unlocked the Pathfinder, so I should be able to do flight form. I want to check. I'm sure that's how it is.
Does is that he managed to confuse a lot of
there to like try to help people with standing up for their rights. But on the second video, now he's starting to talk a little bit more like Merb. And I didn't see this video that was meant that he referred to, that he said Delete Laws posted something from jail, and without naming Patrick Darcy took offense to that, and then started giving threats, and then now he's calling himself a defamation lawyer. He sounds like he's made a transformation there, based on what Delete Laws has said.
So I find it hilarious that he's questioning Patrick's credentials, but he's not questioning Chili's credentials. Oh, what are those credentials again? What credentials does Chili have? Oh yeah, that's right, absolutely none. Or a fictional degree from YouTube University. Gosh, this guy is something else, man. Absolutely unbelievable. But anyways, this is Travis Hines we're talking about. We have to lower our standards. We have to lower our expectations.
And that's just weird to see. And I don't really know about Patrick Darcy, the California lawyer who's a constitutional defamation lawyer. And I guess, you know, now that there's a void to fill, well, Chili's, you know, not really putting out videos, but there's kind of a void.
The solution to the frog charm thing is it got stale, so they should incentivize people to go farm somewhere else, or they should do something to balance it. I don't know. There's things you can do. Create hyper spawns elsewhere in the world. Like you can change or just remix anything can happen. Just increase the drop rates for everything else. The goal is to get everybody to go see all of Pandaria, do questing throughout Pandaria. It turned into park your bot at the frogs. Like, it was just AFK, you know. And I was not botting, so I didn't really abuse of that. So I want to sit there farming frogs all day. I should have just kept on going and I would be way ahead while it was still doable. Instead, I kind of saw it for what it was. Away. Oh well. What are we gonna do on this character? I have 471. I think I'm perfect for. I got the voice previously. Yeah, raid, find it again. That one in particular, I think it's worth it. Let's see. All bronze blind, so yes, I have one. If I do a raid, I'll get more. Let's see what this loot table is. If you get the belt or the hands or the trinket, I think it's worth it. Very lucky to have that. This player. If we get a good few. I don't feel like I'm really equipped to do PvP on Druid right now.
Good luck out there. You'll need it. Goodbye.
I'm not about to do that. That's too much. Blitz is the one that's literally versus bots, right? Or is that's the one that's just faster? Global mouse speed is faster animals.
Hello, mortal.
Lady is not very good. Let me look at barrel this. And look into this. This good staff. So pretty much just go by that real quick. That's just so slow compared to everything else. But at least your computer doesn't lag. Because you're not going so fast.
Take all the time you need. I will see you again.
Should that not have been like my, should that not be like my, it's agility only, that's strength for things that way. It's like a warrior cannot use this. That's also passively here, right? That's it. What about that anvil? Pull on. There. Fire. Is the other one in there? I got 10 person.
Fair skies and strong winds.
So there's this one, and then there's the other one. Ash on. Okay. Okay. What's this?
Watch your Watch your
Oh.
Watch your
$43%. It's actually quite a lot.
His powers are mine to command.
AOE incoming.
I don't think that paladin understands how a reset works. I don't think the paladin understood it whatsoever.
Not
He just like jumped off. Yeah. You have to like jump to get on this platform. He tried to like run out of the room. Alright. Should be easy win. I'm not even doing my bleeds correctly. Oh, I'm not using Berserk. That's the problem. That's what I'm missing. The biggest thing I'm missing. Where's this dude?
Stack high. Teleport on you.
Into the endless dark.
Watch your feet. Phase 2.
The scale of the universe. You are
Breath incoming. Watch your step. Bomb incoming. Watch your feet. Stack high. Stack high. Teleport on you.
Bodies will linger in the nothing beyond stars.
Breath incoming. Watch your step. Bomb incoming. Watch your step.
Father, grant me your strength. Stars fall upon you.
Watch your step.
Witness my ascension. Burn in the light of a dying star.
Stack. Watch your step. Watch your step.
My ascension.
Uh,
Burn in the light of a dying star.
Watch your step.
I mean, y'all literally nearly
meanwhile, you're loud, so.
650 people died from heat-related issues in just Maricopa County, with many condemning the government for having such a slow response. activities are safe, or if certain medical conditions might make them more at risk. Kimberly McMahon of the National Weather Service telling the LA Times that it's not just for people who might be sensitive to heat waves, right? It's for everyone, including local officials and community organizers who can use it to decide if they want to open cooling centers or disperse water to those who need it. And those cooling centers, they're a
I like the Urban Rescue Ranch channel per se, but like I can't watch it because it's annoying. I'm just gonna be real. I think it's I kind of get it. It's kind of funny, but like who's that? It was good. Kinda cool
Feels
animals.
as though it is somewhere beyond, teeming with raw, dark energy. Sarkareth lost himself to his pursuit of power.
It's like off spec.
What will happen to my people? Is this the fate of all who pursue his legacy?
We didn't get anything. Should have needed it all immediately. Damn it. In the zone. Cool, I can get my fragments. And then we'll lose, probably. But it's free. Maybe I say it. You do win, I don't know. It can be quick, it can also take forever. I never do this as Alliance. Like at first. I honestly don't think I've ever done this.
Heroes of the Alliance, our mission is to secure Ashran and the ancient artifacts scattered across
Wow.
it.
Okay.
While some of you push into enemy territory, the others will search for and retrieve the
That's always
artifacts
my thing.
before the Horde does.
I am honored.
We cannot allow the Horde to obtain the power.
Where's the quest on Alliance? To
For the
Vinny, that's on. I gotta kill random things.
You have a great day now.
This character doesn't need honor. That's not what I want. We want the conquest. We want to actually kill.
Hey there.
So this exists on the Horde side as well. Nope, not. Yeah, I have idea of doing this in Alliance.
This is a very interesting boat. This is an Explorer 62. Now, the story behind this is the owner of the company is a very experienced boater. Didn't feel there's anything on the market that suited their style of boating. So he did what anyone would do and started his own company and built one. And in fact, it's a fairly young company. It's been about 3 or 4 years, I think. They're already up to boat number 8. So it's worked out really well. And it's a really fascinating boat. Now, the Explorer kind of refers to the fact this is not a fast planing boat. This is about going out and having a great time on the water. And that's what this does. We're going to step on here. We're going to show you all of this, but I do like the fact that it's got the glass panel and there's lights in the garage, so you can illuminate your tender at night. That's rather cool. You don't have to have that. You can have just a plain panel if you want. You don't have to have the glass. In fact, Because it's a small company, it's what they refer to as a boutique company, an awful lot of this is completely configurable. So if there's things you don't like from the colour to the setup, they'll change it for you. This is all freestanding furniture out here, so you can have this, you can have your own.
Man, this is a really great slideshow that I'm playing right now. What if I just go back into Storm Shield? What happens? Yeah, just go take the portal to Storm one. That's too funny. My bad. I'll go PvE in the PvP battleground. I'll do the PvE quest that you've given me. Yeah, it's cursive Italian. Somebody using Chinese.
Submit, peasants, to the might of the great ogre empire.
Yeah, again, what am I gonna buy with honor? I guess like, yeah, I mean 1,000 honor will give me an upgrade on this character. A very minor one, but I don't know about playing Feral. I feel like I'm supposed to be more effective at doing that. Feels strange not actually being whatever this is. I think that's some toy that somebody else had. Giving me this appearance. I just don't know how I'm supposed to like act in a group PvP scenario as a feral druid. Like, what do you do? I just go pick people off on the back lines or do something like this. I don't know otherwise. Like most classes, I know kind of how to play that, but it's kind of like Rogue. It's a little bit difficult. You can't just run in there. It takes more gear to survive the middle fight. I don't even have on both my trinkets. How many? Let's see. Artifact damage 33. Quest is for 50. Get a bigger pole. Yeah, if we get a kill on their commander, that would be huge. I doubt it.
Your own choice. You can put here whatever you want, and of course all of this then moves around. So if you want to change it around and have these settees looking out over the side, then you can do. That's not a problem. If we head over onto this side, there's a couple of neat things here. One of the things I quite like is the fact that we've got the shower built into the overhead. Normally the showers on these, they just sort of pull out like a one shower. But that is, yeah, you just come out and stand on that. You've got the drain underneath here, and the shower control is down there. And in fact, also in here, all the fillers are here as well. So waste, diesel, water, all of that is all tucked away underneath there. And the other thing we've got back here, in fact, is the joystick. So it's a docking station, basically. These size boats are pretty much owner-operated always, so this kind of thing to make boating easy is very helpful. This is a speaker. There's speakers all around this boat. There's fridges all around this boat as well, actually. I've seen an awful lot of fridges on here. But the idea was to create something that, for staying on board in the Med, you've just got this wonderful, massive, really open, relaxing area, and it works brilliantly. In fact, you can enclose this. There's a track here, and you can see these little tiny slots in the deck. So you can in fact put a canopy that wraps around this and encloses all of this, but in fact a bit further on that encloses the doors anyway. But it does mean if you want to have this in the winter all closed up, that's not a problem. Fridges start pretty much straight away. Fridges is very much a theme on here. This I like. It's like a little wet bar area. But you're seeing these wonderful things like this tap here. If I find the controller for that, where's it gone? There it is. Look at that. A waterfall tap. That's wonderful. I really like that. In fact, that's quite deep. So if you want to chuck a load of ice in there, then you could do. But there is an
I think we just lose hardcore.
And a bit of storage. Now again, this is where it gets really interesting because they've got this completely opened out, and in fact you can see as well, the windows all the way around, it's a very, very open area in terms of view and light. There are doors that slide across. You can see one here, you can see the track that it follows, but there's one there as well. So this can become a completely enclosed. Again, if you want to change things like that,
I like this a lot. I would just make it a little bit wider if possible. You want it to be wider. That's the basic idea. Like, have the steering wheel there. Maybe you do another one on the fly bridge, and it's right there next to the kitchen. And then there's like a big open main room, which is where you expected to spend all of your time. And in my idealized version, it'd be big enough to like have a standing desk, like stand desk with a small profile, low profile treadmill that you could like move back and kind of put your computer on that. It doesn't necessarily have to be, I don't know. it could change very. It could vary based on what it actually looks like if I ever do get a boat, but something like that. And then you have like a TV mounted as well. And then you can basically do what I'm doing right now, which is you have a TV connected to a main computer or multiple computers. You also bring in your laptop. And so there wouldn't really be any limitations. Like you could get cardio exercise living on a boat and have multiple people over and have like a showing like you could have like a streaming of something and everybody could be on their own computer connected to the internet with Ethernet level speeds with Starlink or mobile hotspots or Wi-Fi and ports, things like this. So that'd be the basic idea. So you want like a little bit wider, like living room, some place where you feel like you can like run across. You know, you can like take a couple large steps, large stride across, you know. Kind of gives you the illusion of feeling like you're in a big open space, even though it's kind of confined, you know. Maybe if you had just a little bit more on either side, and you got rid of the whatever the thing the TV is sitting on, you know, put that TV on a arm that goes into the ceiling or the wall or something. Add a bracket on the window. Anything to get that physical space that you can move into, give you the capacity to stretch out on the boat. You don't want to get claustrophobic on a boat. That'd be not it. Kind of defeats the purpose of getting the boat. Anyways.
It's not a problem to do that for you. In fact, that applies up here as well because we've got the galley up here next to the helm. The logic being you don't spend an awful lot of time actually cruising. You spend most of your time at anchor in a beautiful bay. And so spaces used for driving the boat are pretty much then lost. So they've deliberately gone for no helm seat here and made this all part of the galley. However, if you want a helm seat, of course, you can have one. And in fact, you can extend this galley if you want to. So there is a unit you can have here with a big fridge freezer and a pantry in. On this particular boat, it's been kept on a slightly more minimal basis so that it completely opens this whole area up as one. And then here you've got things like fridge, a bit of storage, we've got meal of cooking and the hob as well, of course, and a dishwasher over on this side. And this is the helm. Now there's very much, the logo for the boat is an elephant. You can see it here. As soon as you know it's an elephant, it becomes obvious. I think that's absolutely fantastic. And then you've got your screens here. It's all like a glass cockpit sort of setup, really. There's no dials as such. It's all on here. And this then takes you into where you can have navigation on here. You can have whatever you want, radar, etc. But also operating system, which is what we're looking at now. So this is taking us into things like the lighting. So everything on here is configurable. You can go to main deck, for example, and see what's switched on and switched off and actually control it from here as well. We can come out of there, we could go into air conditioning, so you can see all the different temperatures on the boat and configure those how you want them. We can go into, what else have we got on here? Tankage is on here, fresh water, black water, fuel, grey water, all that kind of thing. So the whole boat can be configured from there. And then we've got the Volvo instrumentation here as well, so 4 screens in total. Which is on IPS, we'll take a look at those, and you can see, of course, we've got throttle controls here, bow thruster, the trim tabs, and also the IPS control just here. But another thing we've got here is a side access door, and another thing you notice is that this is pushed right forward. Quite often with boats, typically, if you look at the ones next door, for example, you've got the windscreen fairly well back and then sunbeds or whatever on the front. With this, they've pushed this right to the very front of the boat, and what that does, and bear in mind this is a 62-foot boat, it gives you a huge amount of main deck space. Just vast. From here right the way back is quite a long walk. It's a very interesting design. Let's head on a bit further, more to see. A bit more storage in there. And another side access door here. These are great because, as I say, looking at an owner-operated boat, the ability to move around very easily when you're docking and that kind of thing is very helpful, but also it's brilliant for ventilation, of course. There is air conditioning, you can close it all up and air condition it if you want, but a lot of the time you just want to have everything open and let the air flow through. One of the things that I like is the metalwork on this, which is normally stainless steel. On this is like a bronze colour, and you see this everywhere. Again, it's configurable. If you prefer to stainless steel, then of course you can have it. But this, I think, looks really nice, and you see it dotted around on the door handles in places like this. I think that's really lovely. We've got some of the switch panels are here, as you can see, and there's a wine cooler down here as well. And then down here, it's a 3+1 cabin configuration, and I will explain that when we get to the +1. But we'll start right at the very front with a VIP cabin. Again, you're seeing these bronze colours here and in the door, and again, you can change that if you want to, but I think that's super cool. And there we go, so right up to the front of the boat, big hull windows on here. And these circular sections are opening sections. We've got storage in here, of course, it's here. It's down along here. That's a little escape hatch right at the very front. You can just see that one there. And then over here, hanging locker. And AV equipment built into the bulkhead as well. And this has its own ensuite, which is not there. Let's try over here, shall we? There we go. So sink is there. Again, look at these wonderful taps. I love these. You're thinking, well, what taps? Where are they? Well, they're right here. How cool is that? That's fantastic. Big deep sinks as well. And then showers in here. And you're thinking, that's great, but isn't there something missing? Yes, and yet no, because it's under here. The idea being, of course, you don't tend to use both at the same time. So that's either a really nice big toilet compartment, or drop that away, it's a really nice big shower. And yes, you're now thinking exactly what I'm thinking, which is, you could do both. At the same time, probably not. Anyway, moving on. I have strange thoughts when I'm touring these boats, don't I? This is day heads in here. Very similar arrangement with the loo down underneath there, so you get the big shower and the big area here as well. There's also a door in behind here, and that takes you into cabin 3, so that all those 3 cabins are en suite. And that's in here. Really good size. And again, of course, lockers here, down in here. And look at the headroom. Look at this. 62-foot boat. It's incredible, isn't it? Hull windows are here, in the side of the hull, best place for them, and AV equipment as well. Now, one thing I really like about this area is, as ever with boats, space and storage is kind of optimum, really. What they've done with this is they've put this in here, which is a huge drawer for bedding or towels, as we've got here, or whatever else. And what that does, of course, is it utilises this space that's underneath here. It's very clever, I like that. Close that one up again. What else have we got here? That one there, just a bit of storage. And then we'll come back again. Owner's cabinet's back here. Full beam. Just a really nice size. I love this for marble finish here. I'm not really whether that's real marble or not. I suspect not, but it looks like it. And it's just super cool. Very, very Italian. This is storage along here. If you want to, they'll put higher ones in, so you've got more storage, or you can have it low profile like this. Again, all owner configurable. And if we come back here, stick these doors up. Well, then we've got the ensuite. So the loo is down there, twin sinks, again with these funky taps. And a really big shower in here, look at this. Rainfall shower, and you've got the lawn there as well. Very nice. Very nice. And you might be thinking, well, that's great. It's a bit lacking in hanging storage, isn't it? Well, actually, no, it's not, because if we have a little trundle around this side, it's all around here. So we've got shelves, we've got hanging there, we've got hanging here. In fact, what you can do if you want to is instead of having that door there, you can have that door here, across here, and so basically that then extends all the way out across, and that mirror then moves onto the front of that door. So you get a little bit less sort of footprint here, but you get a bit more storage. Superb. There we go. Big cabin, isn't it? Right. I'm going to show you that +1. So what they've got is what they call the Harry Potter cabin. And you'll see why. It's because it's under the stairs. Now what you can do with this is you can spec this how you like. It has a little utility area if you want to, extra storage, a pantry, more refrigeration, or you can do this. If you do want an extra cabin, this is brilliant. For example, if you've got kids and politics demand that it's not a good idea for them to share the same cabin, well then you've got this space here. But in fact, that is a full-size adult berth. It's a really good overflow. It's a really good place for a bit of storage. You don't need to use this. Obviously, you could just put some boxes on here and use it for storage if you wanted to. But yeah, it's just a useful extra space. And then that one, of course, would go straight across to the day heads for use at night. So yeah, really big 3-cabin layout, and that's the +1 if you want it. Fantastic. What's quite neat actually is that this cupboard here, this section of this cupboard, is storage for this cabin. Look at this. There we go. That's down under into there. Is that half of there? It's cunning, isn't it? There we go. That looks nicer, doesn't it? And it does feel like a big boat. As I say, it's a 62-footer, which is a reasonable size, but it feels a cut above because of the height and the space and everything else. Yeah, it's intriguing. Let's go look at the decks. We'll look at the flybridge, and I'll take you down and show you the engine space. So we'll come right up through here. I think we'll come back and out just so we've lapped around the whole boat. Side access here if you're alongside a dock, that's very useful. Another interesting thing is, you know how most boats have got the stainless steel rails around them? This hasn't got any. What they've done is just brought the sides up. So you're very much safe and enclosed within the boat. This here is, it's well above waist height, but no rails. Again, it's that sort of super yacht vibe. And this area they've deliberately kept very small because this is what I was talking about earlier. They've used all of this for the main deck by keeping this helm well forward. So there's a little seating area up here, but you don't get the big sunbeds and everything else. You get all the space back there instead. That's that access that we saw in that forward cabin. This is interesting. You've got the cleats here as normal, but then what they've done is they've put this brake in the front. What that means is when you're in the med and you're bringing up the line that you bring around to the front, rather than putting it in over the boat and getting everything dirty, you just bring it around and run it through here. And if I open that little chap there, there we go. You can see exactly how that works. So that line now just comes up into here. It doesn't come into any of this deck area whatsoever. So all the muck and dirt you tend to get on these lines stays contained. And in fact, they've even put a deck wash in here, so that when you've done it, you can pull this out and hose it all down.
How much?
And twin anchors. When did you last see twin anchors on a yacht of this size? But the owner of this particular boat, they spend an awful lot of time at anchor. They just want to go out, find a lovely bay, drop anchor, and they'll be there for a week. So they wanted to make sure they had super security. That hatch there takes you down to the anchor chain locker, of course. And you can see how they run up through here. In fact, that is the anchors themselves. You can just see them hanging down there. So they will be there.
Have a waist, but I think I got it.
It's quite sort of super yachty.
I can make it better with
Just drop
time.
that back down. Spin that back round.
This is
Do the same with that one.
alt of an alt.
And we'll continue.
Oh, it wouldn't even make tier set.
This is a spray
I see,
finish on here, this colour scheme. Got a dark grey on here, there's a light grey option, there's a white option, there's a blue option. So if you don't like this, again, you can configure whatever you want there. This does look smart though. This is this side door that we saw. It comes out,
What do you
from the side.
do? You just generate these?
And this is the stairs up to the flybridge. Look how they put it sort of forward
just
and to
get
the
these
side.
on
Normally they
there.
come right down into the cockpit. With this one, they've actually put them behind this bulkhead here. It's rather nifty, isn't it? So this will take us on up to the flybridge, as you've probably worked out for yourself. And again, you're seeing the benefit of the fact that because they've bought that main deck, brought even that main deck all the way forward, you get a colossal amount of space up here. Quite often on boats, you know, with a flybridge, you lose a lot of it to the foredeck. This you don't, because if you come up here, you can see how we're close to the front of the boat. That is excellent. Sunbathing here, as you can see, that's a really nice place to be when you're underway. And then again, they've deliberately kept this to a minimal area because it's not a boat to be out cruising in all day long. What the owners of this tend to do is go out, find a lovely bay, anchor up for the week. And so they're thinking, we just don't want to lose too much space to the helm. So they kept this really minimalist. And so that's why you've got things like these sections here, which lift up or fold away for the Ray Marine. So that again, operating system or navigation or whatever
I
else.
can fly. I forgot I can fly.
And this one as well, with the Volvo Penta engine instrumentation and the Fusion Hi-Fi. It's all there, and it can all be kind of packed away effectively. Helm is here. These steering wheels, by the way, I didn't show you this downstairs. That's fixed, and that rotates around it. How cool is that? Let's drop that one back down, and then of course you've got compass. You've got your engine controls here, your IPS joystick, bow thruster, trim tabs and so on. And what they've done then is this is another one of these movable backrests. So you can move this back. It's quite heavy, and as I say, it's magnetic. It stays in place there, and that creates your helm when you're underway. When you're stopped, you bring that back forward, and then this gives you a massive sort of upper lounge area, really, doesn't it? Table drops and folds, so if you want that down as a coffee table, you can do. And then of course there's the hard top on top. Now this has got the slats in that move, so you can have those flat, or you can bring them up as you've got them now to let the light and the air through. And this, I think, is a work of genius, because normally the tops of these bar areas come up through 90 degrees and get right in your way of serving food. With this, it comes up on cantilevers, and that gives you this wonderful serving area here, so you can be cooking your stuff, pop it up onto there. It's one of those ideas where when you've seen it, you think, why aren't they all like that? That's genius. And then underneath here, we've got storage, more fridges. There's one there, there's one there. I saw another one somewhere. Where do I see it? Down there. I think somebody said to me there are 8 fridges on this boat. And then they've kept this area completely open, so you can put lounges on here as we've got at the minute. You could put chairs out here, bean bags, use this however you wish. And look how they've got this, instead of being a usual sort of stainless steel or teak, they've got this padded material, and they've colour-coded that to the colour of the boat. Absolutely fantastic. And talking of colour coding, all your radar and your sat downs, all of that, all colour. Down there's a Seakeeper gyro stabiliser in here. There are fin stabilisers on this as well, Humphrey fin system. And also
oh man. Come on, baby. There you go. There you go. That's not how you handle a situation. If a dog is a threat to a person and harms a person or shows immediate threat, that's when you use force. There is many other tactics. Do you want to talk, or you want to tell me how to do the job?
On Sunday, May 19th, Officer Myron Woodson, a city police officer in Sturgeon, Missouri, shot and killed this adorable little 10-pound Shih Tzu who was blind named Teddy. Teddy was blind and deaf and had escaped his enclosure. He was unable to find his way home.
Outlived his use. This was merely a proactive police officer. Somebody had to do it.
Oh, man. Neck's broken. There you go. Put your head in there. Put your head in there. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. There you go. There you go. I'm not gonna let you bite me. You keep looking all afraid. There we go. Just get in there. Come on, baby. Something you up. I'm gonna take you to get help. Gotcha. Nope, don't have you. There you go. Got it. Smooth dog. Gotcha. Don't let you bite me. It's not about it's feeling a little sensitive.
Fuck this, just shoot it.
There you go. Come on.
I was like, can you imagine? He's just mildly irritated. Like, he can't even, like, pick up an old dog.
I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you.
Like, a dog that size isn't used to being picked up at some point. It could bite him.
Instead of rescuing
It's
him
vicious.
or taking him to pound, this police officer instead shot him twice with his police-issued pistol. Then he threw the dog's body in a ditch.
Well. It wasn't even a gravel pit or anything. That's against protocol. I understand what they're upset about. You should have at least made a gravel pit.
Had to dispatch it. I'm gonna pick it up.
It was a close call.
The scene was witnessed by a teenage neighbor, and the owner was alerted. The owner demanded to know where his dog was disposed of, at which time the officer laughed at Teddy's owner.
What's up? You want our dog?
Didn't I just press my, like...
I'm down. My name is Nicholas Hunter.
Okay. I use the deep breath, and then You're supposed to be able to teleport back. Unless that's a talent or something that I changed. You're supposed to be able to reactivate it to return. React. Okay, well, I don't have that talent. Turns out, matter of fact. Never mind. Make that baseline. This class feels like it needs a little bit more. I don't know what third spec is like. That'll be real. Check out augmentation very much. I think I put my stuff on my bars. That's about it.
Okay, I'm here.
This guy is a real winner shooting a dog outside.
Talking to the officer that shot my dog, who is the person who found my dog and called joint communication. And I have spoke with her, and she has stated that the dog, she fed him, gave him water, and he was not fed. And she was just waiting, which nobody ever contacted her after she called joint communication, at which time I went outside. I can respond to that. I'll tell you why we didn't call her. Was my dog a threat to you or anyone else? Sir? No, I'm going to show you something. What is your I'm going to show you something. Number, sir? My God, I'm going to show you something. Come here. May I have your I'm answering your questions. Come here. Officer Woodson. Come here. May I have your badge number? I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you why we didn't call her.
Like, what are you trying to show?
That dog was, this is to be known on record, my dog is completely blind and completely deaf. My God, look at this. 13 pounds. What is
He's like, yeah, but look at my computer. My computer says, I'd be afraid to be around that psychopath, you know what I mean? Like, you just shot. Like, it's the equivalent of, like, murdering a 90-year-old person. It's like, you showed up at somebody's house randomly unannounced. Just, like, murdered grandma, you know? Like, what's the point? Why'd you do that? Like, that officer is a psychopath. Like, it's so insane. What a stupid country we live in. And, he was defended, you know. We have this point. We actually do have this capture point. We're, like, losing the battle. It's so hard to imagine playing this. It just seems so janky. What the hell is that? Why, like, you know? Okay. Yeah, it's in the women. That's fine. Yeah, about Drac here. About this psychopath that murdered a Shih Tzu.
What does that say right there? Does it say no contact? She said don't call her. Now, if you want to talk, I'll talk to you happily. That's not how you handle a situation. If a dog is a threat to a person and harms a person or shows immediate threat, that's when you use force. There is many other tactics. Do you want to talk or you want to tell me how to do the job? I'm more happy to talk to you.
I think that's resisting, honestly. I think he should be taken to prison. Sounded like he was resisting. He was waving his hand at him. It was very rude.
more than happy to talk to you.
There's no talking. You already took care of it. You handled it very poorly. Also, I like to be on the record that you told me whatever on the phone when I called about the situation. Hopefully your calls are recorded when I called in.
Do you want me to respond to anything? Or you just want to sit here and lecture me? I respond to a situation. All I have is information in hand, correct? All I have is information in hand. I see a dog that is walking around blindly. I don't know the dog's blind.
You didn't try to whistle?
Can I respond? Yes, I tried. I have a whole 10-minute contact me trying to contact him. I had a little leash out too trying to catch a dog. How am I supposed to know the dog is simply, that's his medical condition? Do I know your dog?
A dog, unless
do I know your dog?
You are a person.
You know, that is not how this works. That is not how this
I don't know that dog. Any dog I don't know, I just shoot it.
works.
We shall find out, sir.
You sure can.
I'm going to do my stuff.
But are you trying to have a conversation, or you just want to keep on
no conversation. I guess if you're one,
I'm trying to speak to you.
Citation.
Am I not trying to speak to you? Do I have my citation book out? Is there a pen in my hand? Am I not trying to respond to you? I'm not trying to ease the situation. No, but it's a situation. I don't enjoy shooting dogs. My God, all I had was a dog with a condition I don't know anything about it. I am sorry this happened. I'm not happy I had to shoot a dog. I got dogs myself. How am I supposed to know the dog's condition?
You need to wear a camera.
I got a camera on this recording. But I'm asking you, how am I supposed to know the dog's condition?
There's other ways. There's tactics to find out if the dog responds, if he's aggressive.
I understand how to make a dog respond.
Lethal is last resort. You can use a taser. You can use a lasso. There's many other.
What's a taser? I had a lasso.
Other ways.
I had a lasso. I was using a lasso.
And did you feel harmed when you were trying to catch him?
Did I ever say I felt harmed? Did I feel threatened?
Exactly.
But you're not listening. You're not listening. You're trying to argue, but I'm just simply trying to talk to you.
Did he harm anybody when
I responded to a situation. Do you want to speak, or do you just want to sit here and try to lecture me? I'm not trying to lecture you. I'm not saying you was a bad dog owner. I'm saying I have information I have it on hand. That's all
I'm saying you got a bad dog.
It happened to you.
Blind is going everywhere.
That's all I'm saying here. I'm not saying you're a bad owner. You don't see me writing a citation for a dog at large, do you? I'm not. It's a situation, buddy. I'm with you.
It's your authority.
What authority? I went and responded to a dog I thought had a medical issue.
By rules and regulations.
How was I supposed to know the dog didn't get hit by a car?
I lived by rules of engagement for 12 years.
How did I know the dog didn't get hit by a car? How did I know the dog didn't get hit by a car?
Did you hit by a car?
How did I not know that? How did I not know somebody didn't just throw the dog out? How was I supposed to know any of that?
Because you're supposed to, if you are a dog, then you're supposed to catch them, man. You're not supposed to shoot them.
You did not hear me say I attempted that. That was my first step.
You take them to the pound.
We don't have a humane society here.
Nah, sir, we take him to the gravel pit. We policy.
And what if I put the dog in there and it was a medical emergency and the dog was bleeding internally? Then it's just sitting there suffering. And then y'all be on me about the dog suffering. So how was I supposed to do? What else am I supposed to do? We don't have a freaking animal control yet.
It was on there
This is too funny.
before you responded and shot it. You're supposed to put it online,
put
the dog in that. I have everything on my phone.
Okay.
When the lady posted it, to let me know it was lost and everything.
So it was online for an hour, so I didn't know about it.
Oh, it's all on Facebook.
Somebody who does something completely unjustifiable and then just sits there arguing around it, like. You're trying to argue. I'm just trying to speak. I'm just trying to talk. I mean, yeah, there's a dead dog. I shot it. I mean, how am I supposed to know it's blind and crippled and a decade old? Basic visual perception.
That's fine. And the lady has stated that there was no cause for that. There was no reason for it.
She stated afterwards.
She stated afterwards.
Yes.
Yeah, she stated afterwards.
I understand that.
And you could put them in bag, and you could put them
if I
online.
can catch
If
him,
you can't find them,
if I can catch him, I can find him.
A squealing dog insinuates pain.
Midwit. Fucking. Alright.
Okay. You think all dogs squeal when they're in pain?
This
Most, see, not all, but most. Okay.
Most squeal when they're in pain.
class. Not a fan of this
I'm
class.
not denying that. Yes, everything squeals when they're in pain. How was I supposed to know the dog? I didn't know the condition of the dog. That's what you're living on the world of. I get it, your dog died. I'm not judging you on that. I'm sitting here apologizing.
Not
I
judging.
can handle it if a dog died. If a dog was put down for the proper reason.
Okay.
It's the reason that you went
See,
about
you're
your
living
authority.
in the world that
Just
you know
the
all
first
the
thing to
conditions.
pull out a weapon.
But you know all the conditions of the dog. That's what I don't have.
He was not aggressive to a person, and he was not a harm to anybody.
Okay, why was your dog?
What is going on in this
He
battle?
was in a kennel. He escaped from. I just went to Colombia.
Okay, and where did I find the dog?
How do I know? You did not make any attempt to do anything properly besides lethal force.
What did I do properly?
Lethal force.
So you weren't there. You weren't there, but you know I did everything wrong.
So did the dog seen it? Or
show me a taser. Do I got a taser? You don't have a taser.
Your hand's probably fine. You whistle to it, didn't respond. You go up to it.
Have you ever really worked with an injured dog?
Have you had dog training?
Have you ever worked with an injured dog?
Yes. We get dog training in the military and at my work.
I'm military too, high speed.
And so,
I get it.
I just can't believe this video. This is crazy.
Showing aggression.
I know what aggressive dog is.
All that, and that dog does not show any of those sorts. He shows confusion with his head sideways, walking side to side.
And as military, you know you read the signs you have on hand. Without all the material, can you read a simple, peaceful dog? No, you cannot. How was I supposed to know the dog was blind and just confused? How was I supposed to know any of that?
By attempting to get close to him.
I did attempt.
Using an object, which is always taught to use an object.
I
That way if
just
the
showed
dog
you
comes
I
at you, you said you've taken training. The first thing they teach you is to, when a dog comes at you, to put an object in front of them, and they will bite on any object you put in front of them. That's the training that they put out. So you take an object, and you touch him, and you see how he responds.
All right.
This guy's clearly like never spent time. So. Alright, well, I fucking hate this battleground all of a sudden because nobody's winning.
I'm still sorry it happened to you, brother. All right. Have a better night. Have a better night.
There is now a petition with over 3,000 signatures demanding that the city remove Officer Myron Woodson for what he did to Teddy. In response to public outcry, the city of Sturgeon, Missouri issued the following statement on their Facebook page. The Sturgeon Police Department received a call out for an injured animal at large. An officer with the SPD arrived and located the animal. The SPD officer immediately noticed the dog was behaving strangely and displaying signs of possible injuries and/or what the officer perceived to be rabid behavior. Now that's not something that the body cam footage corroborates at all, is it? Maybe I missed it, but I didn't hear any concern in that entire conversation with the neighbor or with the dog's owner that there was a concern that the dog may have been rabid. The SPD officer also noticed the animal did not have a collar or tags. The SPD officer made numerous attempts to capture the dog using the catch pole. Based on the behavior exhibited by the dog, believing the dog to be severely injured or infected with rabies, and as the officer feared being bitten and being attacked and being infected with rabies, the SPD officer felt that his only option was to put the animal down. It was later learned that the animal's behavior was because the animal was blind. Unfortunately, the animal's lack of a collar or tags influenced the SPD officer's decision to put the animal down due to his belief that the animal was injured, sick, and abandoned. All they needed to do was to apologize. Instead, they issued a false statement, clearly lying to the public, the same public they are supposed to serve. So, if you're upset about this, I will post a link to the petition. Sign the petition. Again, it's got already over 3,000 signatures. If you watch that footage and you're not outraged, then you're part of the problem. Freedom is scary. Deal with it.
Yeah, it's a good one. Have you? Two more songs on the EP.
7 counts of threats? Yep, under. So this
Okay. Okay. All right. The tweet. The tweet at the end. Come on, dude. All right, that's gonna get this stream is.
One of the stupidest questions I've ever heard.
Have you ever wondered how many calories are in a laptop? Probably not. Nothing about your personal computer screams, I'm edible, let alone I'm delicious. But in one odd corner of science, researchers are constructing computer parts from edible ingredients. And while we might never pull all those together to build a CPU that you can have for lunch, there's a good reason these experiments are on the menu. On our journey to build an edible computer, let's start with the power supply. Since it's generally considered a bad idea to lick a power outlet, our edible computer will run on battery.
Oh.
But before we introduce the version you can eat, let's review the important parts inside any kind of battery. Basically, you have two halves.
I'm saying Demon Hunter overpowered all expansion. Like my least favorite class. Here I am, trying to get some gear. Is this almost over? We should get that honor. I think we're doing better. Neither team is really doing that great, but we're doing better. Are you kidding me? Ah. Sure. So close. So close. It's so far. This is so not worth the time.
Make up the terminal.
What the fuck is this guy talking about? Make a computer out of food. This is like one of those Vsauce videos.
There's the anode, which accumulates lots of negatively charged electrons, and the cathode, which is missing a bunch of electrons and therefore positive in charge. They are separated by a substance called an electrolyte that, as the name suggests, lets electric charge flow through it, but not all of the electric charge. See, inside a circuit, the anode loses electrons in a chemical process called oxidation. The electrons flow through the circuit, delivering power to whatever you've got hooked up before arriving at the cathode. Meanwhile, the anode also releases positively charged molecules that were made by all those electrons hitting the proverbial road. And those molecules flow through the electrolyte towards the cathode, giving it its net positive charge. Finally, as electrons complete their loop of the circuit, they join back up with the positive charges at the cathode by way of a process called reduction. Combined with the electrolyte stopping electrons from taking a shortcut straight from the anode to the cathode, the oxidation and reduction reactions at the two terminals drive electrical power through the circuit. These terminals are also a reason why eating batteries is usually a terrible idea. Most consumer electronics use lithium-ion batteries whose cathodes and the bits surrounding them contain toxic materials like cobalt and nickel. But remarkably, you can make anodes and cathodes from edible materials too. The key insight is that oxidation and reduction reactions also happen inside your body, including when your body breaks down the nutrients it gets from food. So, for a paper published in 2023, some Italian researchers set out to build a completely edible battery. The anode was made from vitamin B2, and the cathode was made of quercetin, which is an antioxidant found in fruits and vegetables. They also used a water-based electrolyte with seaweed to stop electrons going the wrong way, and added some activated charcoal, which, yes, is not a food, but you can safely eat it to increase how well the charge would flow.
To me, this is just a PvE class. I don't know how you could have a PvE or PvP on this thing.
Serve as a couple of electrical contacts, and voila, you got an edible battery. It wasn't exactly gourmet cuisine, but the setup did function as a real battery for 12 whole minutes. And while it was only able to produce 48 microamperes of current, that's enough to power a low-power LED bulb. So with time to finesse this proof of concept, we might see edible batteries getting put into actual devices. Maybe not the phone you use to order food directly to your door, but they could power ingestible medical devices. Or if you scale them up a bit more, you could use them in kids' toys. Because not only do we have to worry about curious tiny humans sticking things in power outlets that they shouldn't, we also have to worry about them sticking things in their own mouths. But let's move from edible batteries to the next component of our edible computer, the circuitry. Lucky for us, there's been progress on that front too. To avoid a tangle of wires, computer chips feature circuits that have been printed directly onto them. The ink is electrically conductive, and the board is insulated so the current doesn't leak. But just like batteries, the materials that make up most circuit boards will wreak havoc inside your body. Even if you ignore the fact that they're so hard and rigid, your digestive tract would just absolutely hate you. But it turns out there's a material we can use to make soft, flexible, and waterproof circuit boards. Kombucha. Love it or hate it, kombucha tea is brewed using a SCOBY, or symbiotic culture of bacteria and yeast, stuck together in a mat of cellulose. And as it happens, SCOBYs can double as flexible, tough sheeting for circuit boards. In one 2023 study, researchers printed functional electrical circuits onto dried out SCOBY. Unfortunately, scientists don't know if the electrically conducting ink this team used is safe to use inside the human body. But those kombucha circuits were safe enough to put on skin. And the team hopes that in the future, you might weave them into fabrics to create new wearable biomedical sensors. As for a truly edible electrical conductive ink, a different team of researchers mixed together some beeswax and vegetable oil, then added tiny particles of activated carbon to make a paste that can carry electrical charge. They applied it to the skin of an apple, and successfully observed an electrical current flowing through a completed circuit and powering, you guessed it, an LED. In other words, it seems like we have edible versions of both the stuff we print circuits with and the stuff we print circuits onto. But for us to create an edible computer, there's still one hurdle to clear. Because in order for them to compute stuff, computers need very particular types of electrical circuits called logic gates. Logic gates take input signals of ones and zeros and use some kind of logic to produce an output signal of either a 1 or 0. For instance, there's the NOT gate, which takes a single input of 0 or 1 and returns you whatever the input is not. In other words, it turns a 0 into a 1 and a 1 into a 0. It's weaving gates like this together into bigger and bigger layers of sophisticated operations that gets you the world of modern computing. Whether you're talking about a solar-powered calculator or your laptop that begs for mercy when you try to play Baldur's Gate 3. Now, in theory, we could power logic gates with that edible battery we talked about. But a tiny current isn't up to the task of powering the millions of logic gates inside a modern computer. And for safety reasons, you probably don't want large electrical currents inside you either. which is why in one 2023 study, Swiss researchers created logic gates powered not by electricity, but by an edible fluid. Basically, the gates were valves made of cellulose and zein, which is a plant-based protein extracted from corn. And the valves were meant to either restrict or release a flow of extra virgin olive oil. But that's not all. In order to control the valve, the team used an external source of pressure, more olive oil. So when there's pressure from the input oil, the valve shuts and stops the flow of oil going through it. And when the input is turned off, the valve can open up and let the internal source of oil flow freely. In other words, the researchers created a NOT gate that inverts a fluid-based signal. But they pointed out in their paper that this could be scaled up to create even more complicated but still completely edible logic gates. And if that's the case, you could hypothetically replicate the exact same logic performed in a non-edible computer. However, we should provide a quick reality check here. This is just a single logic gate, and simply adding two numbers together requires dozens of logic gates at minimum. But even a single logic gate has some surprisingly tasty applications. For instance, in a study from 2022, researchers created an AND gate out of a blend of agar jelly and fruit gummy, which could be filled with different colored and flavored fluids. An AND gate outputs a signal of 1 if and only if all the input signals are also 1. Otherwise, it outputs 0. So in this edible version, a little heart-shaped pattern would appear if and only if both ends of the logic gate were squirted with liquid. The experiment is unlikely to spawn a full-on jelly computer, but it was, according to the study participants, delicious. So we might have to wait more than a while for an even slightly edible computer to come to the market. But if one ever does, you can be sure of one thing. Someone's gonna get it to run Doom. Thanks for watching this episode of SciShow. If you want to learn about even more completely unexpected ingredients that scientists have used to build a battery, you should check out the episode we did on our podcast, SciShow Tangents. Not only do our hosts Sari, Hank, and Sam hit upon one of the edible batteries referenced in this video, they also cover how scientists have turned animals into batteries too. Which animals exactly? I'm not going to spoil it for you. You got to listen for yourself, so just scroll a little bit down and click on the link below.
Five 554 PvP item. What would be the actual level? It only upgrades the PvP level, not the actual. Let me just do one. 457. 476. What if I just hit accept? Crazy. That was definitely a typo. That's not very good. I don't think it's worth the flight stones, even though it doesn't require the other stuff. Just really that garbage. Gotta get this second weapon. I think they're doing the conquest crime on this character. So,
You'll find no better in the city. My wares. goods in the Isles.
Best goods in the Isles. Wares fit for the aspects.
That's pretty true. Anyway. So let's look for the entire thing. Like, technically, this is all right. So that that's technically that this. Alright, I think that's about this. What I have right now. Keep the tier sets. Might as well keep the ring. It's not that big of a difference. The trinkets. Actually, playing. I like how the meta evolved from being about glaives to being about hanger is just way more important. Whatever. Oh, for I'll take the fight to the flag. Got it. I'm not getting any nails. Yeah, that talent makes it so that Demon Hunter Havoc at least scales pretty much entirely off crit. Nothing else matters. It's just how much crit can you get? It wasn't like that in the previous expansions. Owned. Oh, they expected you to chase and now see what it. No. Wish a prison was like the only rad. Like a prison. I should have just probably tried to fight the entire time. Fightable fight, even though I was outnumbered. Okay. So clearly this is the gate. We only have. It's faster here. That's a stealth here. Nobody else is jumping in there. The only person I might as well just run at. This is the long way. Oh, my gate still has so much HP. Oh, what the fuck? I just jumped out. Totally not okay. We're good. Trying to take it. Effectively, no. These people, like, I don't know, they don't. You have to click the thing and then damage the gate. That's the whole purpose, you know. I'm just saying, run bombs. You know. Okay. Yeah, Demon Hunter is kind of overpowered. It's just plays the game different. Thanks for the roots. Just used to it. This is one of the last battlegrounds that doesn't end on time. It's like if people just don't know how to play it, it just never ends. They added resources to us really not like made the game along. People don't even know. They just yeah. Everybody just sits at hangar like, all right, we got it. We captured it. They don't know that you can jump in at all. Maybe they see the people on the gunners, and I think that's it. You can literally have this done in like 5 minutes if everybody rushes this. Oh, super fun. We pull 7%. No. No. It's close. I got 2 off. I detonated 2 bombs. This is totally not even worth it. I should be doing Solar Shuffle. That's what I needed. The Solar Shuffle till I get Conquest and then plus or something. This is so not worth it. Well, they have figured out the game here. They've stationed tons of people. I think they're trying. Are they trying? Let's see. Whoops. Oh, this person got up here. How'd they do that? You're hacking. How did you do that? I didn't expect you to make it up here. No! Everything is ruined. Do not foresee this. I thought I just messed up in the worst way. Let's see what we do. Now this is a material where I'm losing tremendous. Oh man, I really thought that I would be able to survive. .6 seconds. 2.3 seconds, that's it. 400 times. More than that. Yeah. Well, jumping in isn't working so much. Yes. Oh, another walk was not like 11 seconds. Oh, I would have maybe been able to get a favorable engagement. I just kind of wasted that. Yeah. This is such a bad use of time as far as gear reward. Decently fun, but I'm not doing any more of these.
Stacy, I'm being arrested.
Do you have any weapons on you, ma'am?
No, I do not. But I'm gonna be there overnight.
You did it, but now you're paying the consequences.
Catching camera, shoplifting around $940.
On December 13th, 2023, police in Albuquerque, New Mexico, wait outside a local Target. They're waiting to catch a female suspect red-handed when she emerges from the store.
We can cap flag. We just need to push all of this. It would be convenient if I got launched up and then I could briefly return turret. Maybe. Can you even pilot turrets?
Do you have any weapons on you, ma'am?
I don't think so. No. Sure.
Is that paid for? No, it's not. And she pushed out with it?
Once the airship comes back around.
Yeah, because it was by fraudulent means, right? Yeah. Or fraud. That's how the statute reads, so we're good. And then we'll aggregate all those other cases you have online. Yeah. Good job, guys. We don't yeah, I don't know why.
This is so stupid. Oh my god.
I'll do it. You're gonna do this one. Yeah, I'll bring it back, man. Oh, no.
Do you have an idea of you?
I don't. Let's see. No, I do not.
Okay. There's somebody expecting you over there, okay?
Yes.
If I have $1 for every time that I see that face, I wouldn't be doing this.
Yeah.
So they'll give me all the information, and I'll
Avoid the fill where people can talk.
Like. Probably got time for it. Yeah, nice try. $35, 45 seconds here. Try to get him. Oh my fucking god. What can I possibly do to survive that?
Remember, rule number 4 of safe firearms handling is you must always keep firearms secure from unauthorized access. Today we get a big reminder of that. Hi everyone, welcome to Active Self-Protection, where every day we do an after-action report on a real-life self-defense encounter caught on video so that we can make our training and our practice more evidence-based. I am your host, John Correa, and today's video comes to us from Rosario in Argentina. Firearms Legal Protection is who I trust to help me after a use of force incident. If you're a Firearms Legal Protection member, I will also be on your team as a consulting expert, and you can attend our monthly Active Self-Protection training seminars for free. Check out all they offer to their members at the link below. As you can tell, this is like a courtroom scene here, sitting outside in the kind of, hallway, foyer area. You can see our 2 guards here, and they are armed guards. Now, the woman who's sitting down has actually been summoned to the court to answer a charge for hospitalization because she's had inpatient mental health care for wanting to take her own life, for wanting to die by suicide, and this particular court is apparently about committing her.
Which is probably gonna fucking help her a whole hell of a lot. Right? It's like 99% of the time they just need money. And it's like, well,
involuntarily for some more inpatient treatment. Not sure exactly how the laws on that work there, but she's just going to get up and decide she's going to grab this officer's gun. And as she tries to pull it out, thankfully both of the officers are able to then keep her, at least for the interim, from pulling that gun out until a 3rd and 4th officer. You see the 3rd one shows up and uses a neck restraint to pull her off, get her off her balance. Once she does, she lets go, and they are able to get her into custody and put.
I'm ready to AFK out of this. I should have been the whole time.
Story, it's just
this is
the
so
tiniest
bad.
bit of details in that news story. I'm not sure if she ended up facing more criminal charges for this. I kind of hope not. This clearly was an attempt at death by suicide here, and so I'm glad that they were able to stop that in this case, and hope they got her the help that she needed. No.
Breaking right now at 6 o'clock. On CBS News Philadelphia, gunfire on a busy Kensington street after a scooter and an SUV collide. 3 people, including an 8-year-old girl, are shot, and the search is on for that scooter rider who is now on the run. Good evening, everyone. I'm Yuki Washington. Jess is off tonight. We're told all 3 victims are in stable condition. Now, we have just received surveillance video that shows exactly what happened this afternoon, and we want to show it to you right now. Take a look at the top of your screen. You can see the scooter hitting a black SUV as it's pulling onto Allegheny Avenue. This is between B and C streets. It happened just before 3 o'clock. Now, that scooter, as you saw, skid across the street. That rider gets off the ground, walks around the parked car that you see right there in the middle of your screen, and starts firing. He then, slowly, with a light jog, walks over to the scooter. He'll stand it up, drop it, and then he takes off. We just received this video today. CBS Philadelphia reporter Brandon Goldner is near Allegheny and Rose Hill, where that shooting happened. Brandon?
Hey Yuki, so you saw that surveillance video view. We're going to give you a ground level view of what's going on. Police are clearing up the scene right now. Where that police tow truck is, there is that scooter that we were talking about that's on the back of that tow truck. That's where, according to that surveillance video, according to what police say, that's where that gunman fired his weapon. And then if we can turn over here, we have another police tow truck that is getting ready to take away an Audi SUV. That's where one of the 3 people that was shot was sitting in that car when those gunshots went out. There is a bullet hole in the windshield. That person is expected to be okay, as well as the 2 other people, including an 8-year-old girl, is expected to be okay. We spoke to a man who saw this whole shooting happen. Take a listen to what he had to say.
He just got up, and as soon as he got up, he was looking for the car that hit him, and he just shot him. He was just shooting up at everybody. Like, he didn't care who he was hitting. He was just shooting at everybody. I thought I was in the movies. The way he just got up, like, he didn't check if he was good or nothing, or if everybody was okay. He just was just shooting like crazy.
Allegheny Avenue remains shut down between B and C streets as police clear up this crime scene. Police are still looking for that gunman right now. We don't have any additional information right now, but we're working to get additional information on who that gunman is and what, if any, details police may have gotten from that surveillance video. We'll bring you the latest once we get them on air and online. Back to you.
Speaking of which, we will have that video online at cbsphiladelphia.com. Brandon, thank you so much.
As well just go drown themselves off by oil refinery or something like. Just go run off the map. Just go AFK. It's so stupid how long this has been going on. We're the longest match of Island Hoppers. The reward is not even there. Alright, I'm gonna go to the gunship. And I am going to absolutely obliterate these people. We don't even have... Hey, you're right. Yeah. I feel like this guy's actually from Macedonia. No, he's just Eastern European. I think I like it. Not playing right. I like it. It's not a winnable fight. They have heals and stuff. I'm ready to AFK. This is the worst game ever. This is like Warsong Gulch before they added time limits. Levels of bad right now. I can't believe this is a thing in a modern game. 2-hour island. This match is the worst thing in the funniest way. This is the worst thing ever. It's hilarious. Alright,
In D.C. court, a little over an hour ago, one of the two suspects accused of shooting at an off-duty MP
It's a victimless crime.
on Monday went before a judge.
Just let them go. It's a victimless crime. There's no victim.
William Walker and Rashid Thorne. Officers say Walker did the shooting, and the two led police on a chase that ended in Landover. Now, Thorne is being held in Prince George's County on gun charges. Today, Walker went before a judge.
Our Matt Gregory was there, and Matt, give us an idea here. What happened inside the courtroom?
Well, this is one
I don't conquer, like, they just need to do something about epic battle rounds. It sucks.
The charges against William Walker and
For
asks, and the prosecution rather
remade
asks
zone,
the
like,
judge
really,
that
because
Walker
it
be
just doesn't
held
work
when he
on
awaits
it.
his next court appearance. The judge agreed in this case, but he did get a better idea based on some of the evidence presented to the judge or presented in front of the judge of what police allege happened Monday afternoon. So we'll take you through it. Remember, this took a few days to happen because D.C. prosecutors had to wait for an extradition from Prince George's County for Walker. So prosecutors put this evidence in front of a judge basically around noon on Monday. An off-duty MPD officer on his way to work came across a blue Honda Accord. This was around Missouri and 3rd Street in Northwest. Now, prosecutors say the Accord drove aggressively, according to the officer, around the officer's truck, and it tantamount, it seemed like, according to what the officer was saying, that the car was not letting him pass or get by. When the Honda Accord stopped near 7th Street in Oglethorpe Northwest, that's when police say the passenger side of the car opened, someone got out and shot at the off-duty officer. Now, the officer did not get hit, but the resulting shards of glass going through the car did hit the officer in the face, and this led police on a chase that started, like I said, in Northwest and ended near Landover in Prince George's County. Court documents charge Walker with assault with a deadly weapon and possession of an illegal firearm, and the judge found reason to hold Walker in jail while awaiting that next court appearance, which will be on Tuesday, we're told, at 11 in the morning in courtroom 102. We expect to see the preliminary hearing for William Walker, and of course we'll be following this and bring you the latest. But for now, outside of D.C. Court, Matt Gregory, back to you.
Just beginning to see some of the legal consequences and fallout of some of those actions we saw play out across Maryland and the district.
All right, Matt, thank you.
Did I take fall damage there? Or did I just take damage while I was falling? I don't think I took fall damage. How do I even... I guess I'll just go ground myself. Hey, isn't this new with Cataclysm? Didn't this, no, this came out in... What's this? Or was this Wrath? I feel like it wasn't in Wrath. I guess it was it. Yeah. There you go. Chat has been raging. Wow, I just got transported all the way out here. That's so crazy. Yeah, that was just an awful match. I don't know what to say. It was just terrible. It was the worst thing ever. Kind of thing that makes you want to log out. If only Solo Shuffle had queued first. I'm never queuing for a rated out. Or for an epic one. I think they're awful. I had fun in there, but it was just because it was janky. It was just so jank.
Those are flashing. hit her, yeah. Oh, you gotta be enraged to hit with Raging Blow. So what enrages you? Hold on. Okay, your melee hits have a 9% chance to enrage you. Oh man, it's just... Is it all attacks? Wait, does Berserker Rage enrage you? Oh, it does. Oh yeah, it does. And Berserker Rage is on an actually shorter cooldown. I think Berserker Rage is on a 24-second cooldown. Battle Shout is a 30-second cooldown, and it gives you rage, and then Commanding Shout.
You have arrived. Sands be in your favor.
Oh, Battle Shout and Commanding Shout are on the
Okay,
same cooldown?
so Epic Battleground was a huge flop both times. Solo Shuffle though, still pretty good. I could also just log the fuck out. Yeah.
Oh, that's why with the yeah, you need that item, whatever that thing is called. Seems decent. I don't know. Definitely gonna have to.
At your service. Valdraken quality.
Return to me soon.
At your service.
Yeah, I'm kind of just tired. Log off. And just get back on this early tomorrow. Or at least take a break. I haven't really done anything for the last while. Yeah, there's battlegrounds. I made like terrible time tonight. It's okay. Just conflicted on what I'm trying to actually do. I think running M plus might be. Okay. Hold on. Um, yeah, why is it? I guess like the higher item level is the blue one.
Many farewells. Many deals for a friend of the Grumbles. Like you.
I'll stop bullying too.
Good fortune to our friends.
They don't have a portal that takes you back to Belgrak. And the
It is an honor, champion. This has been time well spent. As always, on time. Always a pleasure. Our flight has much to offer.
Wait, so that Rashon wasn't available. I'm so confused. One is AoE, one is single target. Basically. No.
I knew you would like my wares.
Never already. I don't know. Is that not like insanely good? 6,000. So I shouldn't have aggravated. Yeah. Still tastes quite a bit of time.
Be mindful of your time, hero.